We are live. And welcome,
Whee!
brothers, to another day on the road. Won't be much of a day, but it's not much of a road. Let me entertain the fine gentlemen. We got R.O. Sergeant Grinch, and that's it. Actually, right
Hello,
now,
gentlemen.
there's
Good
nobody.
morning.
We have 0 people watching.
Oh,
Woohoo! I'm going to put my brake line back on and take the chalk out from under my wheels. Be right back.
all right.
All right, just a little more paperwork to do, and we can leave. What's up, Grinch?
Good morning, sir. Chahua.
Hua.
Hemi, my brother. It's great to hear
Good
from
morning, sir.
you.
How are you feeling today, Grant?
I'm confused.
Oh, okay.
Why
At what?
in the thumbnail is Mrs. Doubtfire running from the naked pig? Shouldn't she be running towards the naked pig?
Oh, she's chasing peanut. He's chasing penis ghost.
I don't know. If you could, I would think that a naked pig is more tangible than a penis ghost.
Well, penis ghost made a request and I fulfilled it. All right.
Are you sure Mrs. Doubtfire didn't fulfill it?
Well, I should hope not, but he hasn't said.
He cracked that case wide open.
Yeah.
I seen that thumbnail. I started laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh, that is hysterical. That look on the naked pig, you just, oh, that's funny as shit. You could just see the joy in his eye. Come here, Mrs. Doubtfire. I think it was Monday morning. I got on my tablet and I seen where the Fagtow crew had talked about me on a couple of their videos and stuff. So I clicked on it to see what it was because I never go to their channels anymore.
Right.
Like, really? Really? Why the hell would you even mention me? I already told you I want nothing to do with you. That I think that your brain has just been smoked to death.
That's a fair assessment.
You know,
But
I told Kush a long time ago, you know, there was a time where I thought he was a very intelligent man, but smoking all that shit has just fucked him up. And then I made a comment about, I just don't understand how you can't have shame for telling the world about your homosexual mentor. I couldn't, never in a million years, if that would have happened to me, I wouldn't even be able to tell my priest that some dude rump pumped me, you know? I couldn't do it. You know, some things are just between you and the maker. Ugh, I don't get it. But maybe he's proud of it. And then I got on him for being a map. And I told him that's another thing you should be ashamed of. You got caught, and you're lucky you weren't prosecuted.
well, you actually have to do the crime. I caught it, you know, he bragged about it.
Yep.
Ahead of time. And
Yeah.
I have zero confidence in the police, which is why I fucking broadcast it to the world. Hopefully, that keeps him from doing anything more.
Yep, I hope so too. No child deserves that.
Now,
Now you might not consider a 16-year-old a child, but I still do. Because I remember all the stupid shit I did at 16. I wasn't thinking with an adult's brain. Besides, when I was 16, I was only 5'3", 90 pounds. I was tiny. I think you were bigger than that when you were 6 years old.
me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you had to be big. Shit, by the time you were 12, you were big. You were bigger than I am now.
I was super fucking skinny though in high school.
But you were tall.
Taller, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really start filling out, muscle wise until I was a senior.
Yeah. Well, I've never filled that. I'm down to 168.
I got to 180 by the time I graduated high school.
Whew. I was 113, 114 when the day I stepped on the yellow footprints at Paris Island.
Yeah.
I was 2 pounds over the minimum weight.
Yeah, I went into the Navy at 180 and came out of the Navy at 180. I didn't fucking change for over, because I went in when I was 20.
Well, I'm sure there wasn't a lot of room in the cockpit for big guys.
That wasn't bad, actually. Wasn't bad. My position, I was electronics warfare petty officer, so we had 4 guys in the cockpit, 2, the pilot and the RIO sat up front, and then there was 2 electronics warfare petty officers in the back seat.
Now this was what, A6s?
EA6Bs, yeah.
So the cockpit's side by side.
Right.
Yep. Probably didn't think I knew that.
I didn't give it a thought, actually.
Yeah, I hear you.
And we were both in the back seat. We actually, didn't have any pedals or anything to worry about. We both had these scopes that we had to look into the whole fucking time. I don't even know why they gave us fucking windows.
For the pilot to see out of.
Yeah, but he wasn't sitting in the back. But they did, so.
They were saying that the NGAD won't have windows. It'll have cameras.
Makes sense. Fucking the canopy is a big fucking. It's very hard to fucking stealth up. Very expensive to do it that as well. And I was reading an article from Elon Musk. Speaking of expensive, did you know that at right now, fucking the payment on the interest for the national debt has exceeded the defense budget.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Just the payment on the interest. That's corporate welfare right there. Fucking welfare for the banks.
Yep. Well, don't worry. We'll start a new big war and be able to write all that off.
I'm of the opinion that we're going to get some fucking hyperinflation, and the value of that debt is going to go down that way.
I think, well, yeah, the U.S. has been doing that for 50 years since they got off the gold standard,
Yeah.
deflating the money. I was watching Millennium 7. He's an Italian aerospace engineer, and he does a lot of military stuff.
Yeah.
And he just did a video on how NATO's involvement in Ukraine could lead to an exchange between Russia and NATO.
Yeah.
And he thinks that's like a 40-60 chance that would happen. Because Putin's not going to go down by himself. And he was saying that the U.S. doesn't take it as serious as the European countries because they have a much greater chance of stopping any incoming because of the distance that they are from Russia. It's something like a 8-minute fly time from Berlin, from Kaliningrad.
I'm sure it's a hell of a lot less for the boys there in Estonia, Latvia.
So, yeah, they're probably within visual sight of some of the missile launchers. I still got my money on some fat old Russian lady in a babushka taking Putin out. The odds are long, but boy, that'd be one way to do it.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's the political will to take him out from inside Russia. He's too entrenched.
But now that he is not paying the troops like he promised to pay them, they're going to get pissed. The women are going to get pissed. They don't give a shit about the guy. They want the money. Even though he's getting his, the soldier's getting his ass reamed, they want the money because that way they don't have nothing without it.
Yeah.
And they just changed. There's one guy, I watched a Russian video with talking about how they switched his contract so that he could be deployed to Ukraine. And they added that the total length of service was 25 years.
Oh God.
And they already did 2. So he got 23 more years of this shit? Come on, man. Oh.
Yeah, that's a hell of a stop loss.
Yeah.
Fuck.
America's done it before, but not nowhere near to that extent. He already's been in the hospital twice with wounds for being shrapnel in the back and the leg. and they told him he got 23 more years at 70,000 rubles a year.
Ooh.
The new conscripts that he signed, he's paying them 2 million rubles a year because he can't get anybody.
Well, if they're conscripts, it doesn't make any sense why you'd jack the price up. They're fucking conscripts. They have to fucking be there.
Well, the conscripts that he's paying aren't allowed to go to Ukraine. So I guess these would be, contract people that can actually volunteer to go to Ukraine.
Okay.
So
That
I guess
makes those would be contractors, not conscripts.
Yeah. So they get 2 million rubles. So they get 500,000 rubles every quarter. You heard about that that billionaire, the founder of Telegram?
Yeah, he got arrested in France.
Well, I found out why. Telegram doesn't share any of its encrypted platform with any government in the world, not even Russia, where it started from. Well, they arrested him because he has dual French citizenship,
Right.
with his Russian citizenship. They fund the MI6 and the CIA found out that the Russian military is using Telegram as their primary means of communications.
Yeah.
So when the French president Macron asked him to come to France, it was so they could leverage him to gain access to Telegram, because they're intercepting all the Russian stuff, but it just takes a while to decode it. So, but they wanted him to come to France so that he could give them the code so that they could have instant access to all their military communications. These knuckleheads are even using it for their ship-to-shore and airborne communications. That's crazy.
Hey,
Hi.
can I take a re-listen to your heart and lungs?
Yep. Be right back, Brendan.
We're JR. So, Hemi, did you see that RO has jury duty?
No, I did not.
Yeah. Does that make him a legal beagle?
I guess so. Jury duty sucks.
Yeah.
Now, RO, are you there for selection or have you already been selected?
I don't know. I can't really read it.
No, he's going to respond. He just
Yeah.
put in an emoji. Because if you're there for selection, just come off as the most racist bastard you've ever met, and they won't pick you. You can get out of it, just like that. I remember getting a notice in the mail for jury duty. I never went.
I got one while I was the first year with Sear England.
Yeah,
But I go home so fucking seldom that it had already, the trial date had already passed by the time I fucking got the mail.
right. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Be just my luck. It'd be some fucking 8-month fucking trial or something like that. Fuck that
Yeah.
shit.
You know, if your compensation for it wasn't a joke,
Hmm.
you know, if it actually replaced the wages you were losing by doing it, I think they'd have a hell of a lot better fucking chance of getting people to show up.
Then you'd have people doing it for a fucking job. And my luck, it'd be some boring ass fucking trial. It'd be some like fucking.
Contract law.
Yeah, it'd be some contract dispute or something where you're just like, I don't care. Oh, fuck. It wouldn't be some salacious murder trial or anything exciting. No, it'd be some fucking lame ass shit. Some property dispute or something.
When we get up here to Joplin, we're going to get the truck washed.
Ooh, truck wash.
Yeah, when I was parked at the Walmart in Oklahoma City,
Hmm.
fucking, there was 10,000 grackles in the fucking tree that was
Truck got shit on it.
all covered in shit. Well, I just hope that whoever's on trial is not on trial for animal abuse, because ROs can get them.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's a cat, then they'll fucking you won't care about that.
Cat lives matter.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Not according to RO, anyways. He views them as like barbecued beef.
Hmm. Chew toy.
Yeah. They don't exist.
Coffee. Coffee. So did you see any highlights of the debate last night?
Nope. Don't give a fuck either. I did read some headlines. It was basically a 3-on-1.
And by three, you mean Kamala, the moderator, and who else?
Well, there was 2 moderators.
Oh, okay. Kamala and the 2 moderators against Trump.
Yep.
I want to know if she answered any questions without cackling. And how many times did she say, "Are we unburdened by the past?" Fucking line. Tagline. Bitch has got a fucking slogan.
Yeah.
I still laugh every time I see that meme of her and Amber Heard. They call it shits and giggles. Hey, look, it's shits and giggles. Are you going to go and supervise the fucking votes? Supervise the counting?
No.
Audit? No? Too bad. And they're gonna fucking cheat again.
Not where I live. Although I'm certain it'll happen, but just not where I live.
Well, if you go into your polling station and there's all these Rubbermaid totes underneath the tables, those are all the votes they're going to pull out after the polls close. Do you have to register to be an auditor of the election?
They don't have a fucking cat scale at that Lowe's.
Uh-oh.
It means we've got to drive all the way down to Big Cabin to get fucking weighed.
Well, that sucks.
I don't believe that. Yeah, because I'm slowed down right now. Now I'm gonna have to fucking. Not that it fucking matters because I don't drive until tomorrow.
So RO you didn't answer the question. Are you there for pre-selection or have you already been selected and actually performing jury duty today? He says the guy in front of me is wearing bib overalls. Very suspicious.
Oh, those are the people with the highest character.
Right. Says, I'm looking at this county clerk drone on, knowing she's corrupt as fuck. SC says Kamala was wearing an earpiece. They were coaching her speech in real time.
Probably.
They do that with Joe, don't they?
Oh, hell yeah.
My butt's been wiped. No, court has called the docket yet, so unknown if they will call on the panels. Huh. Well, go in there, Joe RO, and talk to all the other jurors and talk to them about jury nullification and see how fast they kick you out. If no one announces ready for trial, we get to go home. Oh. Damn kitty.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yep, I'm still here. Ugh.
So Grinch, how did you know that those fucking guys were talking about you? Did someone tell you?
It came up on in my subscriptions.
Oh, like in the mentions. So
Yeah.
they tagged you in something then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tagged me in a bunch of their videos.
Oh, I see.
Bullets for peckers. You know.
Well, Kush did mention the other day that, you know, how Brandon's hardly MGTOW when he's got two married men on his panel most of the time. But I got confused because it's like, don't a couple of married guys that have both been divorced, whatever, don't they have more in common than a bunch of women? But it's okay to have women in the fucking panel that have nothing to do with what you're talking about. They're welcome.
Well,
but you're married. You're not welcome.
I would say that Kush, other than, I can't confirm this, that's why I'm going to say it this way. But Kush, other than maybe externally, has everything else in common with a female. So he feels more comfortable with the female. You know, I would think it would be the opposite, because the guys on this channel and the guys on Hammer Hands channels, because, you know, I watch his Pop Culture Rocks and all that stuff too. So they are less judgmental of me than Kush in the girly gang would ever be.
Right.
You know, and I have an aversion to guys wearing scarves. I always thought that was the gayest French thing ever. You know, Now, I'm somebody that gets cold real easy. It
Mhm.
wasn't always that way, but ever since I've been going through these treatments, my body gets cold. It could be 75 degrees and I got a hoodie on,
Mhm.
but I'm not wearing no damn scarf. I refuse to wear a scarf. I draw the line. And you know that when he's sitting on his couch in front of his diploma so that everybody could find his name, you know, underneath that scarf in that mini skirt that he wears, he's probably got some high heels on too.
Oh my.
He can't help
RO,
himself.
RO says marry men are sus.
So
Well, hey, like, I don't know. At least we got dick and balls, like, we got, we're the right fucking chromosome.
but I think, you and I make no bones about it that we're not MGTOW.
Yes, I've never said that once in my life. Although I've been accused of saying it. It's like I say, find me the evidence.
I'm not MGTOW. I can't be
No,
MGTOW. But that doesn't mean that I don't agree that the tenants are 100% correct. Me and my son just had this talk last night, because he's 34 years old and he wants to have children.
right.
He wants to have marriage, and that's it's difficult for me to tell him no, that's not the smart thing to do.
Right.
I would love to have more grandchildren.
Have you
I
talked to him about surrogacy?
No. I don't haven't gone that down that road. What brought the whole thing up is one of his friends has been, other than for a few years where he lived with my son in an apartment in college, he pretty much has lived with his mom his whole life. So now he's 34 and his mom's like, you got to get the hell out of my house. You're not going to spend your whole life with me.
Right.
So he called my son and said, hey, I found this really nice 2-bedroom apartment, blah, blah, blah. And my son's like, well, I don't know what to do, because he lives in one of my parents' apartments, his grandparents' apartments. So he's paying $400 a month rent and utilities. $400.
Wow.
Yeah. Where are you going? So for my son to move in with him, he has to double his budget to $800 a month.
It's a fucking no-brainer. You tell your friend, good luck. I'm not leaving this. I got a sweet deal.
Well, what my son told me was he thinks that he's just stagnated because he's been at this apartment for years. He's been working the same job for years. Everything's all the same, and he wants to break out of his rut. And he doesn't know if this is the smart thing to do. So we just went through the checklist. Number 1, is Alex clean? Does he keep his room clean? Is he good with money? Is he going to have his share of the rent money on time? does he cook, or is he expecting my son to cook? Is he going to do dishes? Because my son works from home. He's got an interview coming up with a company out of California. He audits hospitals, and actually he is a team lead, so he's in management. And this company out of California he applied for, it's doing the same thing, but instead of auditing a whole bunch of different hospitals, he will work for one hospital out of Chicago, and he'll just take care of all their finances. And it's a nice little raise, 10-15% raise, and he won't have, he won't be working as many hours. So,
does the raise cover the cost of
easily.
the increase in the rent? Okay.
Oh, easily. So we talked about that, but it's not about the money. He has the money. The question I always have is, when you're living with somebody, are you compatible? If one guy never does any of the cleaning, and the other guy that runs the vacuum and does the dishes, and that's not going to work for long term, because the guy that's doing everything is going to get pissed. And so but they're looking at the apartment today, and they have to let the owner know by the close of business Thursday if that's what they want to do.
Welcome to the show.
Hey,
Good morning.
Ramadi.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing, brother. How are you?
I'm good. Life is good.
Hey, Ramadi, you never sent me your address.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll do that.
1313 Mockingbird Lane.
Yeah. Oh, where you at, Brandon?
Oklahoma.
Is that 35?
No.
So you can't stop and get me a fried pie. Okay, I see
No.
how you are.
I could get you one, but why would you want one?
Because I haven't had one in a couple years.
Okay, well, that's fair enough.
Well, maybe December I'll have one.
Hey, Grinch, are you back at the hospital? Because I was listening in earlier, and it sounded like somebody came in and said they needed to listen to your lungs or something.
Oh yeah, I've been in the hospital since last Tuesday.
Oh shit!
I
You got until next week, right?
No, this Friday I get discharged.
Is it routine?
Huh?
Is it something routine, or did something else happen?
No, this was planned. It's a 10 to 11 day cycle of a chemical. It's not chemotherapy, but it's called Blincyto. And what it does is it teaches your white blood cells to recognize cancer cells to go at, so that way you have less of a chance of having the leukemia come back. So I have to do 4 cycles. Each cycle is 28 days on the Blincyto and 2 weeks off. So I'm not going to be done with this till like the end of January. But this stuff, it's rough. On day one, I didn't have an issue. But most people have an issue on day 2 because it's such a powerful drug. So, like today, I got 5 hours to go on my Blincyto because they run 24 hours. And I've been on the 9 milligrams since last Tuesday. Today, after this bag gets changed out, you get a one huge dose of 28. So it's going to be 3 times as strong for 24 hours. So this stuff can cause severe tremors, neuropathy, all kinds of stuff. I mean, that's why you're in the hospital, so they can,
Right. Monitor you. Yeah.
So on day 2, they had to take me off it because I was just shaking like a leaf. And what was really bad is I lost all cognitive ability to complete a sentence.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's rough.
And the drug is helping you. The
Yes.
treatment's helping you.
Yes.
Jeez.
Because after January, then I will go 2 years with 2 different tablets a day. And then I should never have leukemia again.
So, I mean, it's it's almost like a white blood cell, like an immune system booster.
Yeah, it is an immunotherapy. Yes.
Okay. And they administer it, and I'm not trying to sound all smart and use medical terms, but I mean, they got you hooked up to an IV, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it comes in a bag and it's hooked up to the lumens in my chest. But on Friday, when I leave the hospital, they're going to have a nurse, an immunotherapy nurse, come see me. So I will be carrying a pump, like a little lunchbox. I'll be carrying, or a little oxygen tank. You know how the old people have those little oxygen tanks?
Mm-hmm.
So every other day, the nurse has to come to the house to give me more Blincyto so that I can finish my 28-day cycle. And if I start to get any of the bad things, I have to come to the emergency room right away.
Yeah.
Because this stuff will fuck you up. I mean,
So
literally.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
So literally, they had the one of the primary doctors, the 2 nurses, and 3 PAs in here with me last Wednesday, testing me out. I could not write a sentence. They kept telling me to write a sentence, and I'm like, "What do you want me to write?" Because it just wipes out your ability to understand and think. Mess. Now I know how women feel.
Well, no, I was just going to say, man, and I'm not, and I'm sure this has crossed your mind. It's like, that's scary, man. Like you can't really, I mean, drive, you can't get on the bike. Because what if you have, like, something goes wrong and you're behind the wheel or on the bike, and that's kind of scary.
I already asked that question of my doctor. I said, so there's going to be a couple nice weeks, about 6-7 weeks still of decent riding. He's like, nope. I said, I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
You know, the first thing it does is, like, have you ever had tremors in your hands?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how it starts. The next thing you know, your whole body's shaking.
Like a seizure?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Or like that Chicken Eddie Money song.
She was shaking. Snapping her fingers.
That is a good song. I always liked the Money Man. Good
Eddie
music.
Money, the hardest working man in rock and roll.
Good music.
He passed away, I think.
Yeah, he did. I think it
Well,
was
he
in
wasn't-
22.
Yeah, he wasn't young when he got started either
Yeah.
in
The
the
money
music when he
man.
got popular. He used to be a New York City cop.
Was he?
I
Wow.
think so. Speaking of New York City cops, everybody say a prayer for Zombro.
Oh no.
Today is 9/11, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's still recovering from his surgery that he had, and he's in a lot of pain. So
Yeah.
give a prayer for his comfort, or give him, if you're not religious, give him some kind thoughts. It really does help.
It is. It does. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier, about today being 9/11.
23 years. Jesus. Sounds like a lifetime when you say it like that.
Well, that's a whole generation of kids that grew up that never seen it and didn't understand what you guys did.
No, my last year, my kid tried to talk to me about it, because they teach it in school now, and she was asking me questions about it, and I could only, I mean, I remember the day. I remember exactly where I was. I remember exactly what I was doing.
Me too.
Me three.
Were you tempted to go back in, Brandon?
Yeah, if I hadn't had a new baby at home, I would have.
Yeah.
My son was actually less than a year old then. So.
Wow. Isn't it funny how military guys that honor the service, they don't think twice. They just do.
Yeah.
And you knew that we're going to get shit on for it. But you just do.
Yeah, I wasn't.
At that period of time, I was putting in fiber optic cable for Time Warner, and it would have been about, I'd say 40% reduction. 40% reduction in my
Take home pay.
in my income.
Yeah, patriotism doesn't pay the bills, unfortunately. No,
I did try to join the fucking air marshals, though, and they said you got to have a college degree, and I didn't have one at the time.
Damn you for not having a college degree. They should see you now, right?
Yeah.
I think they dissolved the air marshals, because I had a younger cousin that was one for a while, and yeah, I think they dissolved that program.
I don't know.
Because if they still had air marshals on planes, people wouldn't be showing their asses the way they are on every goddamn flight.
No, they still have them.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Or do they call them something different?
No, it's still the air marshals, but they're very small service. There's not a lot of them. There's only a couple hundred of them. So when you're doing how many thousands of flights a day, they're mostly covering the big flights, New York to LA and Atlanta to Chicago or to Dallas. They're not covering small.
Yeah. But no, I was 2001, I was 20. No, so I would have been 24 going on 25. I was dating Number one, at the time, we weren't married and we didn't have a child. I was still on active duty in the Marine Corps, and then 9/11 happened. And I was stationed at Quantico, which is like 45 minutes, an hour south of DC. And I thought for sure, man, we were gearing up, live rounds, condition one, rolling up, to DC. We didn't do that. Anyway, so then I get out in 03 after trying to stay in, and the Marine Corps kind of fucked me around. So I said, fuck you. I fulfilled my obligation, so I'll just get the fuck out. But then I go back in 2007. They were doing a buildup for push, well, not a push, but they were doing a buildup for Iraq. And I knew where I was going to go, and I knew, the risks. And the wife was pregnant at the time, and then our daughter was born. And when I deployed the first time for OIF, it was in September, and our daughter had just turned, I think, 8 months old that day. And, I looked at her, looked at the wife at the time, gave her a hug and a kiss, said, I'll talk to you later, turned around, walked away, got on the bus, and didn't see her again either one of them again for 7 months. Just said, I gotta go to work. I gotta go earn my pay. RO said in the chat, he said, I want to be a bus marshal. How did you draw the short stick for jury duty, RO? I heard you guys talking about that.
I think it's random selection on the fucking voter rolls, right? I got pulled for jury duty when I was still in No, I was 18. Yeah. Or was I 19? I don't remember. I hadn't been able to vote for very long, and I got selected for jury duty. And there was actually a trial that went for like a week.
I got picked for jury duty once, and I called my doctor, and that was the last time I'll ever be picked. Yep.
Yeah, I thought looking back on it now, an 18-year-old kid sitting in a room full of adults, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I mean, it wasn't like a murder case or anything like that. I think it was some shoplifting or something like that. But I was just like, I'm just here because I was told to be here.
That's it. That makes you a good Marine. I didn't ask any questions. I just showed up where I was told to be at what time.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't remember like we went to deliberate or whatever. I don't think I just sat there and let everybody else. It wasn't because I was scared or intimidated or I didn't have the ability to form my own opinions or thoughts. I was just like, fuck it, man. Let them sort that shit out. I don't even remember what the verdict was that we decided on. But anyway, like I said, I mean, I got a little check for whatever they paid you for jury duty, and then I got a certificate of appreciation.
Yeah, your little $12 or $14 check. Yeah, I would be a horrible juror. Horrible.
Yeah, RO said he got notified in the mail.
Not that I wouldn't be honest with if the guy's guilty, he's guilty. And if he's innocent, he's innocent. I don't care about that. But I would be horrible because if he's guilty, I'd want to punish him.
You would probably unwillingly and not even realize you were doing it at the time, somehow become the foreman. And he'd be like, all right, listen up, motherfuckers. This is how this shit's going to go down.
I could see that happening. Yeah. But
Like I'm in charge of my homeowners association. Okay. So I know a little bit about leadership. So shut the fuck up, sit down, and I'm going to tell you what to do.
Well, if you were the defense attorney, you would blast me off the jury right away when you find out that I was an MP for a while, and then I worked at the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
Mm-hmm.
And I already have a bias against crooks.
Right. Yeah.
You're not, you're going to think that I'm not going to give them a fair shake. No,
Right.
I'm going to give you a fair shake. Then I'm going to throw your ass in the hole.
Well, I mean, if it's warranted, yeah. I mean, they say justice is not blind or whatever, but no, if you're guilty.
I always find that the only justice I ever got was how much I could pay for it.
Well, that's true. A good defense goes a long way.
Well, really, it's how well the judge likes your attorney. Is your attorney in the clique, or are they not in the clique? Because you got to remember, these attorneys see the judges every day.
Mm-hmm.
They do whatever they have to please the judge and not be a jagoff. So if they got to throw you under the bus a little bit to get a speedy result because the judge doesn't want to, go through all the motions, like, hey, if we do this little quick plea, whether my guy's guilty or not, can I write it up and we'll be done with it? Just if you just want to give them probation or something, they do that all the time. And then the judge, once, if the judge likes the guy and lets him write the agreement, then the judge don't have to do nothing but sign off on it. So it's a win-win for everybody. The attorney gets paid. The judge doesn't have to hear all the bullshit. He gets to dismiss the case. Oh yeah, I've seen enough of that shit.
Well, RO, I don't. Huh?
What RO say?
No, he said juries are crazy. They always take into account info that was never covered in court. I was just going to say to ask RO if his work was covering his
Loss of
pay,
revenue.
right? Because he got selected for jury duty. I mean, it would have been different. I mean, if he would have gotten disqualified from being selected to be on the jury, but I mean, if he got selected, he got selected.
Well, they're waiting around to see if anybody's even going to have a trial right now.
Mm.
They haven't even started the selection process.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised he got selected. If RO would have just went in, sat down in the corner, and started licking his balls, they'd would have let him off right away.
Oh no, these days that'll make you a fucking jury foreman.
Or RO just start, rattling off some MGTOW shit at the top of his lungs with nobody really listening to him.
Oh, that's normal.
I could see it. There's a female defendant, and he starts getting on the gynocentric shit.
He's like, fuck feminism, fuck these gynocentric courts.
Yeah, when they ask you, RO, do you belong to any visible minority? You say, yeah, I'm a white male. They'll have you out by the end. They'll have you out by before lunchtime.
I'm a normal white male.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, RO said he's saving the corner trick for Vordier.
Well, at least he brought his lipstick.
Hey, just make sure you give the judge the full view.
Yeah, make sure you ask the judge for some peanut butter too. Like, before this goes any further, does anybody have any peanut butter?
And not that nasty shit that comes in the fucking packages. So the fucking little plastic packages, fucking squeeze out. Oh, I hate that fucking plastic package. It's got to be in a jar.
You could get out of jury duty quickly if you just stand up and shout "fuck the Cowboys." They'll all throw you out of the building.
I don't know. RO might be halfway between cowboy country and what's the fucking Houston
Texans.
The Texans, yeah.
I didn't think he was down that far.
He's in Tyler.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
that's
like
southeast of Dallas.
Yeah, and where's Houston?
Pretty much straight south of Dallas.
Southeast of Dallas, yeah.
But there's a big distance between Houston and Dallas.
Yeah. There's a fair amount of distance.
Tyler's what, about a half hour, 40 minutes tops?
Oh, no.
I still think they ought to bring the Houston Oilers back.
Well, they became the Tennessee Titans.
Yes, I know.
So did Mookie get to Texas yet?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I don't know.
Okay, good.
I don't know if he's got a job yet, though.
Okay, then I was not talking out of my ass yesterday on Discord because we were talking about Mookie, and I was like, oh man, I thought Mookie had left California and was heading to Texas. So okay.
That's good news. He needs to be with his brother. Yeah. Mookie's a good dude. Just gotta put his, nose to the grindstone and start earning some money.
So he's going to be around more family in Texas than he was in California?
No, just different. Because I think all he had in California was his mom.
No. Sometimes change is good.
Yep. Well, the prospects for fucking employment in LA are good, but he never availed himself of any of that. And he
Mhm.
stayed in his little comfortable job.
No, I mean, but I mean, anybody can be guilty of that. You get quote unquote comfortable, then you get complacent, and yeah, I mean, it's easy to do. It can happen to anybody.
Yeah. And sometimes it takes a move like that to,
Shake you out of it.
yeah.
I want to be a bus marshal.
You'd be a good bus marshal.
No, that's what RO said in the chat.
That's who I'm talking to. I think he'd be a good bus marshal.
Would you want to ride on public transportation all day, every day?
Hey, I'd feel a lot safer doing it if RO was on the job.
Well, you might be right about that. You might be right. Ow. So did anybody watch it last night?
Nope.
No.
I watched 30 seconds of it, just long enough for Trump to tell her that he's talking to please remain quiet, and then he said to her, "I guess you're used to people saying that to you."
Well, they said that when they, walked on stage and met, and they said that's the first. I don't know how true. Well, I mean, I guess it's true. They said that's the first time that those two had ever met in person.
Yes, that's what was reported. He does not like her at all.
No.
And vice versa.
Well, they're both completely 180 degrees in their philosophy of life. One is a professional leech. The other one was a businessman that built his empire. And she's trying to tell everybody that Trump's the bad guy for being a businessman.
Well, she did grow up, with a Marxist father, who was a college professor. So, of course she thinks capitalism is bad.
Well, so was her mother.
They're both fucking commies.
I don't know how she is a U.S. citizen, though. I don't understand it because her parents didn't get U.S. citizenship until she was 9 years old.
Where was she born?
I thought it was Canada. I thought she was Hemi's neighbor.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I'm going
I
to
don't
look it
know
up.
No, I knew her dad was from Jamaica and her mom was from India, but I thought she was born in the United States. I could be wrong about that. I don't know.
Well, see, this is the problem.
But was the law different back in when she was born? Because she was probably born in what, the early 60s?
No, the law was not different.
But this is what's bad. This is what's wrong with anchor babies. If her parents were not U.S. citizens at the time of their birth, that hoe should not be vice president right now.
Yeah, but what you want and what the law is are two different things.
No, the problem is you have to be under the jurisdiction of the U.S. government. Her parents are
Where
not under the jurisdiction of the U.S. government until she was
where
9
was
years
where
old.
was she, where was she born?
I'm looking that up.
She's probably born in Oakland. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that must be a popular thing because that popped up number one, and all I put was where was.
That's because your computer's spying on you.
Probably.
Oh shit. This says she was born October 20th, 1964. So she's only a year older than me?
Hey, she's hamster's age.
Shit.
Is she 60?
But
Jesus.
where was she born? No, she's 59.
It says Oakland, California.
I called it Oaktown, if that's
Okay.
even true.
I believe it a lot more than fucking Obama's.
He was born in Hawaii.
But his mother gave up his U.S. citizenship. Did you know that? When she married that Indonesian banker, they gave up their U.S. citizenship to live in Indonesia because at the time you could not get married to an Indonesian citizen or get any government services like going to school or anything unless you were a citizen.
What are you doing? I don't know. I thought I was just always under the impression that if regardless of where your parents were from, if you were born in this country, you were considered an American citizen by birth.
That is correct. That's how it works.
That's how they apply it, but that's not how it's written. It says you must be under the jurisdiction of the Constitution of the United States. Well, if your parents aren't citizens, then you're not under the jurisdiction of the Constitution. That's why this case is going through the court system now because of these 10 million illegal aliens trying to do all the anchor baby shit.
Oh no, the anchor babies and the Dreamer Act, and yeah, no, that's nothing
ridiculous.
new.
If you're not a citizen, it doesn't matter where you're born. Do you think you could go to pick a country, France, have a kid born there, and the kid's going to be a French citizen, or is that kid going to be an American citizen?
It depends on fucking what their laws are.
Well, their laws are that if you're not French and you're born there, you're not French.
What if the mother's French?
Well, then you would have a dual citizenship if your father's American and your mom's French. But if neither parent is French and you're born there, you're not the child is not French, and they cannot stay in the country. They're treated just like everybody else. Yep.
Well, maybe Europe used to be like that. They're not like that anymore since they've been invaded the same way we've been fucking invaded.
Worse.
That's all right. I'm
they've
just
got it
hoping
worse.
that Trump wins and we'll see a mass exodus.
That sounds good. I'd like to see that, but I'm not holding my breath.
One of the towns in Ohio is being overrun by Haitian refugees, and they're eating the people's dogs and cats.
Yeah. No, Trump tried to bring that up last night in the debate, and the moderators were like, "Oh, President Trump, there is no evidence of that."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, dude, you gotta be fucked. I mean, if it's happening, which I don't doubt that it is, but like, other than you're just trying to freak people out, man, you gotta be fucked in the head. Because I mean, they're getting handed everything on a silver platter any damn way. Why the fuck you gotta go around killing people's dogs and cats if you're hungry?
Because they're
Unless you're just trying to scare them. Unless you're just trying to scare them and get them to leave the area.
And then the Venezuelans in Colorado.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen that video.
I'm still waiting for the Hells Angels to show up and do something about it.
That'll never happen. Didn't happen the last time people said it happened. You think that the Hells Angels are going to put themselves in jeopardy for people they don't know? Come on.
No. They've got enough problems. They don't need that extra heat.
Actually, the 1% clubs have finally gotten smart. This is something that I'm really passionate about because I really respect a lot of the 1%ers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They figured out that if they do legitimate business and pay their taxes, the government will leave them alone. And that's exactly what happened.
Funny how that works.
Yep. That's why you don't see a lot of 1%ers getting it. Now, over here on the East Coast, the pagans are still getting their nuts cracked by everybody because they're not going along with the program. But the outlaws, the Mongols, the HAs, they've all figured it out. They can do whatever business they want as long as they got a tax receipt at the end of every year.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as they're paying the dues to the cops, they're happy.
Well, that's like, like running a legit business, or like, okay, it's kind of a bad example, but I mean, most people can understand it. Like Sons of Anarchy, was it the Teller and Morrow garage, or car shop, mechanic shop, or whatever, auto repair? That was a legitimate business that was established in that town. However, Sam Crow ran their business out of that same business. That's where their clubhouse was. Everybody knew that. No, I mean, but you're right. Paying taxes, makes up for a lot of bullshit. Smooths it over quite a bit.
Yeah.
That's why I believe the Kennedys went after La Cosa Nostra back in the fucking 50s and the 60s, because they're like, well, how come you're not paying your fair share? We don't give a shit that you're breaking the law, but you got to pay Uncle Sam at the end of the year. And they were like, nah, fuck you, we're not doing that. So
you got to pay your tribute to the king.
Yep.
We may not seem to be a monarchy or anything like that, but you still got to pay the tribute.
Well, I mean, it's no different, in the mob. You gotta go out there and earn, and the boss expects, X amount of dollars at the end of every month. He doesn't care how you earn it. Just go out there and earn it and pay your tribute.
That's it.
So yeah, the government's no different.
No, they're actually worse because they're legalized theft.
Cats for Trump. $800. JR says, or not JR, God damn it. Frost says, excuse me. I watched a video. Haitian migrants are getting $800 a month just in food stamps. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait for the welfare system to collapse, just completely collapse.
Well, before that happens, you're gonna have to expel them all, and they're going to have to change the way the anchor baby and citizenship works. That they actually fix that so people just don't come and have those anchor babies.
Well, I mean, if they hadn't opened up, I mean, Ellis Island, I mean,
That was a different time, though.
but what I'm saying is if they hadn't done that, if our country hadn't done that, none of us would be here right now.
No, my mother's side of the family's been here since 1725.
Well, most of us wouldn't be here.
Yeah, well, this spring, my family will be here 300 years. I think that makes me a native North American.
From where? Where did your family originally migrate from?
Originally, they were Irish and Scottish and Welsh. The 300 years, there's French and English, and so basically
probably some Black Dutch sprinkled in there somewhere, whatever the hell that means. Have you ever heard of Black Dutch? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I'm Black Dutch.
Never heard of it.
You never heard of Black Dutch?
No.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
No, I never heard of it. I've heard of the Dutch Brothers cigars. The Dutch Master cigar.
It's a boys. It's a boys.
I remember that one line in Blazing Saddles where he goes, "I'll let you in on a little family secret. My grandmother was Dutch."
Hey, where are the white women at?
So I have in my ancestry Iberian Peninsula,
Spain, Portugal.
I have the largest part of my DNA is Italian.
There he goes.
I have 2% Middle Eastern Jew, and I have 2% North American Native Indian. I think that's every.
So you're a mutt just like everybody else.
He's
All
an American.
Americans are mutts.
He's an American.
That's right. I'm an American.
An American mutt.
The most dangerous kind of mutt. Because there is no place Americans don't go that they don't fuck the whole place up.
We're here to fuck shit up.
You know, the biggest lie that the government has told the American citizen is that we want to do nation building. Just tell the truth. We're going to go in, fuck that whole country up, and I'm leaving. Just tell the truth. I'd rather them go in, drop 14 days worth of ordnance all over the place, every cubic inch of that country, leave no stone unturned, and leave.
Oh no, man. No. I mean, and I'll just use the Middle East as an example because it's 9/11, and but no, dude. At any point in time, pre 9/11, post 9/11, anywhere in between, at any point in time, we could have, carpet bombed the entirety of the Middle East, bombed it back to the Stone Age, and turned it into goddamn glass.
Yeah, that's what we should have done.
No, you guys are both wrong. What the fuck business do we have over there blowing these people up other than to enrich the fucking defense contractors? It serves no fucking purpose. The Middle Eastern oil primarily supports Europe and fucking Chinese and Japan. That ain't none of our goddamn business what goes on over there.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, if we wanted to.
Why the fuck have we been fucking around over there, since 1947? That was that was Britain's fucking mistake. They owned all that shit. They should have taken care of that shit. We don't have any goddamn business over there.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just
No,
saying.
I'm not. I'm not arguing that at all.
Fucking trillions of dollars and thousands of fucking lives have been lost, and tens of thousands of fucking people been affected by that crap. All to fucking make Raytheon and General Dynamics and Boeing fucking rich. Fuck them. Fuck them. This is fucked up. It doesn't fucking need to go on, and it fucking sure as hell needs to stop. And we owe the fucking world an apology for being adventurous fucking motherfuckers who have no problem going in and destroying other people's countries to make our own corporations rich. That's fucked up. We need to fucking keep the sea lanes open for trade and let them fucking do whatever the hell they want in their own damn countries.
Well, I disagree with the sea lanes. I just think that we need to pull back from everything.
Yeah.
If you're not in the friends and family group, if you're not Great Britain and Australia and Japan and, the Philippines, if you're not in that group, fuck you. Don't say a word to us. Just leave us the hell alone. And if you do step out of line, you're going to get thumped. I don't have a problem thumping people. My problem is that you're lying to me that you're going to try to do something good with it. No, just thump them and leave. That's simple. We have enough planes and ships that we can thump everybody and move on like it never happened.
No, Grinch, No, Brandon, I don't disagree with anything that you said. All I was saying was, in terms of us being able to impose our will through violence and violence of action, if we wanted to, we could. We just choose not to, because there's all these underlying, factors that in the beginning didn't have nothing to do with us, but yet here we are.
Well, what pisses me off is the military will do whatever they're told to do and win the battle, win whatever conflict there is, but they're not allowed to win the war. Once you declare war, there should be no mercy, no nothing. And when you leave, you leave with everything that you can put on a ship or a plane, and you take it all and bring it back and tell them, you step up again, you're going to get hit harder next time. I mean,
right.
It's just like dealing with a bully. The bully's picking on you, you punch him in the mouth and knock 3 teeth out. If he gets back up, then you knock the other 30 teeth out. That's all.
Right. But Grinch,
we're in the next 5 years, the amount of technology we're going to have with the drone fleet that we're building, we're not even going to have to send live human beings to go wipe out entire nations.
Mm-hmm.
It's, we're learning from Ukraine in a big way how drone warfare works. You look at what they're doing. They are kicking the living snot out of the Russian economy. That 50% of the Russian oil can now no longer be pumped or processed because they've just wiped out their infrastructure with drones. It's insane.
Right.
So now you put that capability into the minds, in the hands of the U.S. military, oh God, it's going to be ugly. There are going to be millions of people dead on the next war that we go into because it's drone warfare. You can sleep while the drone's flying. It's going to be ugly. Yeah.
Right, but Grinch, I mean, and you know this, Brandon knows this. I mean, anybody remote, what's the most profitable enterprise that the world has ever known?
War.
War.
Religion.
Well, mostly war. And if there's no war, nobody's making any money.
Yeah.
Hemi got a good question. What if you're the bully? Then you take the
Are we the
Bugs Bunny
baddies?
money and you tell them, I'll be back tomorrow. You better have double.
So, what if you're the bully, what if you're the bully, buddy? Don't call me buddy, friend.
Are we the baddies, Hans?
Yeah.
Hey, Canada ain't no angels either, okay?
Hell no.
They've done some shit.
But they're in the friends and family plan, so they get it. They're allowed to do whatever they need to do.
No, they're an ally. They're an ally.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. No, I agree. No. I'm telling you exactly the same thing. But I always say no.
And I'm waiting for England to pull their head out of their ass so they decide what they're going to do with Brexit. Are they going to tie with us fully, or are they going to go in a different way? Because right now they're not doing anything, and we technologically help them like they help us, but you're either got to be on the program or not. It ain't no half-ass shit, man.
Yeah. Well, who won the Revolutionary War? We did. So why are we the ones having to kiss England's ass?
Well, because the price of English bases, they don't want to pay. England does not want to pay the price to be our close friend. They want to be our friend, but they don't want to be fully involved like Australia. Australia bought in 100%. That's why they're getting nuclear submarines, and they're getting F-35s, and now they even are we're giving them the same SM-6 missiles that the U.S. uses on the front line of their ships and their heavy planes.
Well, I'm sorry that we have the capacity to create bigger, better, faster, smarter, more lethal weapons, munitions, aircraft than you. Sorry, not sorry.
I don't mind the military complex as much as Brandon does, because I'd rather be the strongest country in the world than just an average country. But what I can't stand is when the decision is made to send somebody, they don't see it through. My theory is one American sailor, airman, soldier, Marine, that one guy or that one girl is worth more to me than all the fucking Abduls on the planet.
Yeah, no, one is too many. One loss is too many, in my opinion.
Well, you guys are fucking forgetting that the longer the war goes on, the more they can fucking sell.
I understand.
And we wouldn't fucking lose even one person if we weren't fucking over there. Fighting
Amen.
people that,
Right. No,
the whole fucking industry is corrupt. They own the politicians that decide if people fucking go to war. The people that fucking profit off of war determine when we can fucking go to war. This is fucking so immoral. It's not even funny. It's goddamn evil. It's evil. It's doing
Mhm.
fucking. It's doing fucking Satan's work. Is what you're fucking advocating for.
No, you're correct, because the people that are dying, that are dying in war, are not profiting from the war. Absolutely not. On either side.
The wages of sin or death.
Rigger's in the chat. Good morning.
Good morning, Riggs. Now I know why Hemi's against war. I get that. That interrupts his weed stream. I got that.
I'm
It stresses them
all
out and kills
Hey,
his
I'll be
buzz.
back, guys.
I'm all for defending oneself. Listen, I don't think anybody should be rolled over on, but we're not at threat. We are the threat.
Mhm.
It's sad. I don't like it.
No, man, I'd just rather, that my country has secure, safe borders, and,
Sure we do.
everybody, no, I said I wish that we had secure and safe borders, and that, we could just be left the fuck alone.
Well, last time I checked, borders are what geographically separates you from other countries. The reason, they pay no attention to that, and they're halfway around the fucking globe. Wall between Canada? Absolutely. You should be very worried. You should be very worrisome of us. And a wall on the south. Yeah. But
We got some cool shit back here, buddy.
there's a lot. Like I said, there's a lot of money in that war business, man. A lot of money. A lot of money. Untold money. Like, you guys also have an operation budget that's not on the books. What is that value? No one knows. So.
Oh, that's just discretionary spending. Don't look at that.
Yeah. Like, if China had warships off the coast of North Carolina there, sitting there, or off California, yeah, you guys should be fucking rattling your sabers. Absolutely. Defend your own. But this whole fucking world police motto for the past 40 years, it's got to stop.
Agreed.
Because you guys know, you're the ones that went there. You guys are the ones that pay the price, not the fucking people, not the people who choose you to go there.
No, Hemi, I didn't agree with it. Even when I was a part of it, I didn't agree with it.
Right? This is the way I look at it. If we have ahead of time a fucking treaty with that country and I mean not a fucking accord or anything like that, but an actual mutual defense treaty where it states specifically the conditions that need to be met for us to come and fucking aid to someone's aid, then we should honor that treaty. If it's just something that happens, oh well, let it fucking happen. We don't have business being over there unless we're fucking honoring a treaty. And I have lots of fucking friends and former family in fucking Ukraine. I love those guys to death, but my God, we don't have a fucking mutual defense treaty with them. Now, do I like the fucking Russians? Yes, I like the Russians. Do I like the fucking Muscovites? And the fucking people from St. Petersburg, no. Oh, they're motherfuckers. And that's where this is all fucking being driven from. It's fucking Moscow. The Muscovites are fucking, they're arrogant fucking pricks that think they need to run the whole world. Same as our guys in D.C. and New York. There's no fucking difference. I'm serious. There isn't. Everybody's sucking on Putin's dick because he doesn't like the gays. Okay, great. But you don't know what you're fucking asking for. Ask the people in Georgia. Ask the people in fucking Azerbaijan. Ask the people in the fucking Donbass if they fucking got a great deal by backing that son of a bitch. Welcome to the show.
Woof woof. Woof woof. How's the legal beagle today?
I got turned loose.
Oh, they cut you loose, did they?
Didn't make the cut. That's a shock.
No. If that's the way you want to look at it, I'm fine with that.
What did you have to do to get out of it?
They only needed one panel of 15, and that was for a JP court. And they called their 15 and turned everybody else loose. So, good day.
So that means you won't get called again for a long time, right?
No, as long as you don't serve, you can get another summons tomorrow. Still have to go back. You serve on a jury 6 days or more, then you're exempt for 6 months or so. But that almost never happens.
Well, at least you didn't have to do anything to defile or embarrass yourself to get out of it. So,
no, hadn't had to go that route yet.
So what, are you off the rest of the day, or you got to go back into work?
I'm off the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Nice.
Got to work Saturday though.
Well, so no overtime for RO this week.
I'll get a little bit of overtime. I always do.
What is that scraping noise?
Hemmy's
happened?
lines of coke.
I'm happy.
I'm cleaning off gasket off a timing cover.
Oh, you're still working on your buddy's car.
Yeah, the parts come in today, so I'm preparing and getting ready for reassembly. I was going to make a video the other day with it and title it "Hemi Gets Head."
So you had to take the block apart, huh?
The block stayed in the car. I had to pull the cylinder head off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess, as long as it gets fixed and you're helping your friend out, that's the important thing.
He wants it by Friday, so that looks like that's doable. When they were telling me that the parts would be in for 2 to 3 days, I was like, I gave him a call and said, you might want to sit down and be prepared for it not being done Friday. He's rented a car for the week, right? So the longer he's got that rental car, the more it costs.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't manifest parts out of my ass. So,
No.
but once I have them, I can.
Your butthole's not a 3D printer?
No.
Yep. So you ordered them online, or you got to go pick them up at the parts store and they ordered them?
Yeah, I went to the dealership, and they ordered them in. I'm putting OE parts on it this time. But it's a pretty big job. Well, it was like 3.5 hours to have it all off. It'd probably be like 4.5, maybe 5 hours to put it all back together. Because putting it back together, I've got to set the timing now, and when I'm taking it off, I don't really give a shit about what the timing's at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and fill it all back up with fluids. Check for leaks. You know, as you do.
Well, no, that's why, mechanics, labor charges are what they are, because I mean, it's not easy work.
Their charges are what they are because the shop is greedy.
No, but still, I mean, 3.5, 4 hours, to get into an engine. I mean, that's tedious work.
Yeah. Nuts and bolts, baby. Nuts and bolts.
Well, Ian Blades is in the chat. It says, "Good morning, Brandon and fellows. Grizzle.
Good
Grizzle.
morning, Ian.
Grizzle.
Looks like Singletown's here, too.
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Better than us. When I was teaching English, I had this fucking picture on the wall of one of my classrooms that had Queen Elizabeth with this fucking smile on her face, and it said, "There's the Queen's English, and then there's mistakes."
Oh, Queenie.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it if you said so already, Brandon. But where the hell are you going?
I'm going to Springfield, and we have not played the game, but we do have enough people to play it right now. Would you guys like to play the game?
No, I don't want to play with Ramadi. He's a sore loser.
I'm down. I don't care who gets scored.
Not as stupid as me. I got married twice.
I said I'm down.
Oh, you're down. I thought you said you were dumb.
Well, that's personal opinion, but
Well, that's what I thought you said.
in some respects, yeah, pretty dumb.
But not as stupid as me because I got married twice.
Eh. You were living your best life.
Yeah. Right. I
You
was the
just had a
biggest sucker.
shitty strategy.
I was a stupid motherfucker.
Hey, True Blood, I just texted you my address.
Cool. All right. Hemi, are you really not wanting to play, or is that just a joke? I'm going to assume it's a joke. So we will go.
I'll play. I'll be a good sport about it.
All right. We'll go Grinch, Ramadi, RO, then Hemi. It ain't queer. It ain't gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It ain't gay. It ain't queer. I wonder which one of you guys will guess what's in my ear. All right. Grinch, you're up.
Grinch is muted.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
Sergeant
might be at work.
Grinch.
Grinchy.
Paging Grinch. Paging Sergeant Grinch.
Oh, Sergeant Grinch. Well, anyways, move on, Ramada. You're in.
All right. Is it edible?
Yes.
You are hauling fruit roll-ups.
No, I am not. All right. RO.
Is it a liquid?
No.
You are hauling dog food.
No, I am not.
RO goes hungry.
Okay, Mr. Hemi.
Is it edible?
Yes.
For the second time.
You're hauling bags of dicks for RO.
No, I am not hauling bags of dicks. Sorry. For anyone. All right, back to you, Ramadi.
Is it some type of animal product?
No, it is not.
You are hauling cans of baked beans.
No, I am not. All right. Sergeant Grinch, are you back? Grinch. Grinchy poo. All right, RO, you're up.
Is it packaged in cans?
No.
You are hauling potato chips.
No, I am not. All right. Mr. Hemi, sir. Your turn.
Is it junk food?
No, it is not.
You're hauling vegetables.
No, I am.
Who's next?
Sergeant
So what?
Grinch. Sergeant Grinch.
Are you
All
taking a
right.
nap?
I don't know. Ramadi, you're up.
Is it well? Is it produce, not vegetable? But I mean, is it fruit?
No,
No. Damn. Oh, you're hauling bread.
no, I am not hauling bread. All right, Mr. RO.
Is it restaurant fare?
Is it restaurant fare?
Is it bound for a restaurant?
No, it is not.
You are hauling pizzas.
No, I am not. All right, Mr. Hemi.
Does it come in jars?
No, it does not.
You're hauling bags of flour.
Ding, 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 ding.
Woo!
It's not gay. It's not queer. How much is Ramadi going to cry because Hemi won? It's not queer. It's not gay. How much is Ramadi going to cry today? Okay.
Hey, I clapped.
I'm just playing off of a stereotype. Because I'm a bigot.
So you're going to a
Anyways,
bakery?
I am going to a bakery. It's actually the fucking bakery and food production factory for Associated Wholesale Grocers, where they put breading on things to sell and bake all kinds of shit. I have 26 different types of wheat products. Flour, breading, fucking, you name it. But as long as you can make it from wheat, I probably got some of it in my rear.
How many pounds?
37,900.
Two Missiliques. Yeah, you clapped for Marty, but I could hear the sarcasm in your clapping.
Now, see, that's bullshit. That was legitimate.
Hey, that's Canadian fucking passive aggressiveness, man.
Exactly.
Microaggression.
No, that's tone policing, and I don't like that. How dare you make assumptions about my clapping, not clap.
How dare you?
No matter how it turned out, he was going to have beef with you, Hemi.
I know.
Speaking of beef, I made this vegetable beef with fucking mashed potatoes for myself yesterday. And it was very tasty, but I'm very flatulent today because I have way too many vegetables.
Poor Sam.
Oh, he ate it too.
Is he as flatulent as you are?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of beef did you cook up?
Just fucking stew meat.
Stew meat. Okay. Fresh veggies or canned?
Frozen.
Frozen. Okay.
I have some fucking chopped up onions that I bought fresh, but I couldn't find any other chopped vegetables. It was the frozen vegetables I had were fucking carrots, peppers, both green and red, and onions all mixed together. After I had everything ground up, I fucking put some water in there with some fucking gravy mix. And I made some mashed potatoes. And instant, of course. That's the only thing I could do in the fucking truck.
All you're missing is some dinner rolls.
Yeah, I didn't have any of them either. I'd like a good Hawaiian roll, but I don't have an oven.
I bought a pack of Hawaiian rolls, and I made them all into sandwiches for my work lunches.
Nice.
Some with ham and cheese, and some with chicken salad.
Oh, that sounds really good.
Yeah, the other guys like to stop for fast food. I'm just not down with goy slop all the time.
Right.
If they were Hawaiian rolls, shouldn't you have done Spam and cheese?
He should have with pineapple,
Poi.
but RO every time you give him a pineapple, he turns it upside down, puts it outside the front door.
I had the grinder on. What'd you say? He puts it upside down on his porch?
Yeah, puts it upside down on the outside of his front door. In case you guys don't understand, that's the universal sign for a swinger's house. So if you ever
An
see
upside
that,
down pineapple? Yeah.
Yep. If you ever
I
see
had
that
no
while you're
idea,
up,
but it's good to know.
yeah. If you see that,
So they just
you know, God damn it! If you see that, you can fucking. Chances are you can go in and fuck the old lady.
what
Get yourself a nice fucking STD from 10,000 dicks.
do said swingers just approach your house and knock on your door?
Fuck if I know, but that's what I read.
Hey, I see you got this pineapple out here. What's up? Who inside this domicile wants to fuck?
Yeah, I'm sure it's that easy.
Speaking of upside down pineapples, I've been craving pineapple upside down cake.
Well, you better buy the canned pineapples, or else you'll never fucking make it to the kitchen.
I haven't had that in years, but I remember it being really good.
Yeah, it is really good. It's fucking easy to make too.
I might give it a shot. I'll have to look up a recipe.
It's just pound cake. You cook in a fucking flat pan. You put pineapples with cherry in the middle, maraschino cherry in the middle, Fucking down, and then pour the batter in over the top and bake it.
Any frosting?
I've never fucking had pineapple upside down cake with frosting. You don't need it.
No.
No, you do like a glaze, right? Like some kind of sugar glaze.
I guess you could.
It's a truck on a truck.
Yep. Double truck.
No, I didn't. I remember the first time I ever encountered pineapple upside down cake was in boot camp.
Holy shit! Old boy just lost his fucking chain.
Uh-oh.
We barely avoided it, and I had people right on my side. I couldn't swerve over. I got over as far as I could, but you pickup trucks are going to get to eat it the next chain that falls off. Hopefully that truck don't fall off.
I got behind a vehicle at a parking lot. They were at the red light to turn onto the street. And I noticed that they had their gas cap on the trunk, and the gas cap nozzle thing was open. So we're sitting there at the red light. I got on my intercom and I said, "Silver Nissan, your gas cap is on your trunk." And then I said it again, and I was right behind them, but they couldn't hear me for whatever reason. So light turned green, they turned left, and boom, gas cap went tumbling onto the street. I'm like, well, I tried.
Yep.
And the AI narked me out to my boss. I had to get a coaching for my driving.
For being courteous?
No, not for that incident, but just my driving style in general is too aggressive for the AI. Hard braking and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, the reason I fucking say that about pineapple upside down cake is my first ex-wife made it. That's the only reason I know anything about making. I've never personally made one, but it didn't look fucking hard. Now, as far
That's
as
what she said.
Yeah, as far as the glaze goes, I have no fucking clue.
The pineapple upside down cake I've ever had, and I haven't had it very often, but I don't remember it having traditional cake frosting on it.
I think it'd be really good with like a cinnamon roll, fucking kind of, frosting sort of. That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Caramelized fucking brown sugar. I think that would be really fucking tasty.
Mm.
The problem with me making a whole cake, I would have like 2 or 3 bites of one piece, and then I'd be satisfied, and then I wouldn't want any more of the cake. Unless the kids ate it, it go to waste.
But you need to do like a pineapple upside down muffin.
Hey, there is
Make
a
it-
glaze on this one recipe. There's a glaze. You melt butter and sprinkle with brown sugar.
You know, we got Ian Blades in the chat. He's a chef. Why don't we ask him?
Yeah, Ian. What say you? Rick says, "Is this cake being baked using the Moki cookbook?"
No.
No, the Jack Moki cookbook was not used in this recipe.
MGTOW Mutt's been very quiet today.
Yeah, he's over there laying on his bed, just staring at me judgingly. I don't know why.
You need judgment.
I need judgment.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm probably not wrong about that. Oh,
We all do.
no.
Red's between the yeast and the glaze. There's way too much room for fuckery in a Moki recipe.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Would
the
you rather have, you know, the Moki's fucking cinnamon roll or a Moki spaghetti mix?
Ooh.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he.
Yes.
I didn't know he had a spaghetti recipe. That's kind of
yeah.
makes me shudder to think about that.
Special marinara sauce.
There you go, RO. Are you happy?
Yeah.
You hear him now?
I think now he's judging Brandon.
Yeah.
JR says Hawaiian roll sliders are bomb. I have to agree with JR on that.
I got to agree with him there.
Man, I love the King's Hawaiian rolls, but damn, they're expensive. They're awful proud of them.
Everything's expensive with inflation. True Blood, what were you doing earlier this week when you weren't streaming?
Fucking sitting on my ass, waiting for a job. First I was waiting to get fucking unloaded, and didn't get unloaded until yesterday. Then they wanted me to do an impossible job, where I would have had to violate DOT regulations to do the job. and I refused it. And then they told me to do the job that I'm on now. Because all last week, they were giving me these fucked up jobs with timetables that were impossible. And I was late fucking delivering. I fucking delivered, and they had fucking canceled the delivery and fucking postponed it for 2 days, but I had to still sit around and fucking deliver it then for that, you know. So I'm not in a good frame of mind considering my fucking, you know, in respect to my front office. And yesterday I'd had enough, and I let them know about it. So
Yes. Things seemed to be better when you had your previous dispatcher.
yeah, well, they fired all the fucking old school dispatchers, and they now have a bunch of. Apparently, I didn't even know this happened, but they fired the fucking president of the company too. And the new
Wow.
guy came in and is installing all of his own people, and they suck.
That's unfortunate.
It's fine. That dog is gone. It went back upstairs. You fucking spaz. I was sitting there talking about MGTOW Mutt, and then sure as shit, he fucking goes off. No, there's a dog that lives upstairs that comes down and likes to squat and piss right outside my window. I think he does it just to torment my dog.
Probably. Leaving him some pea mail.
Come on, son. Come out.
It's rainy here in Tyler today.
Shit, it's been raining for like a week here. Just showers. I mean, not storms or anything, but and we might be catching some of that shit coming off of, I guess they're calling it, what, Hurricane Francine?
You got a Twitch spammer.
I can't do anything about Twitch.
Yeah.
At least we don't have a Twitch troll this time around. I had to, in the middle of that stream with SCE, I had to fucking turn Twitch off.
Oh, this is interesting. JR says that Kush Doubtfire has been tagging me a lot more lately. Congrats. I didn't know that. I didn't know I was back on his radar. Okay. For his gaydar.
Gaydar. Beep. Beep. I thought it's funny, in the old fucking movies, they make fucking radar make sounds like sonar.
I lost the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. Only one person would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star. Our radar's been jammed, and you see a giant jar of jam hit the radar dish.
Yeah. And then jam comes out of the fucking machine.
Jam comes out of the computer screen. Oh, it's stupid, but it's still funny.
Yeah.
Hello, Abe. What's happening?
Yeah, it was funny last night. I can't remember who said it, but instead of saying monkey branch, somebody said eight branched.
Oh, when you were doing your planning about the future stream?
I don't know. It was on a Discord.
Oh, okay.
I think it might have been Seraphim.
Ooh, we got two
He called.
8s in the chat.
Hey. Okay.
Didn't hear a word of that, RO.
Sorry.
We have two different 8s in the chat.
Well, which apes do we have?
We have a mouth agape and an ass agape.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Ramadi, is there any way you can
Yeah.
turn down the volume of your microphone?
Hold on. Let me see.
So you could say apes agape at both ends.
Yeah.
Mouth agape is called the ass agape out for being an
Can you
imposter.
still hear me?
Yeah. You're like on 10 and everybody else is about 7.
Can you still hear me?
Yep. You're still pretty loud. Relatively to the other guys. Let's have a sound check, everybody. Okay, a snort will do.
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you turn it down
What's your mic?
anymore?
What's your mic set?
No. Hold on. Let me see here. How's that?
That's much better.
Okay.
These damn apes.
And we're going to be stopping up here in Big Cabin.
Ooh, big cannon.
Big Cabin. That's right. I need to weigh the truck because they always have a weigh station right when you get into Missouri. There's 2 trucks on a truck.
Did you drive under the McDonald's going across the turnpike?
Nope, we're going to hit Big Cabin first before we get to that.
Oh yeah, Benita's after that. My bad. You're right.
We're getting close to Big Cabin.
I just remember whenever we would go to Roaring River, Cassville, go trout fishing, I always thought that was cool to get to drive under the overpass with the McDonald's on it.
Yeah, I liked Roaring River until everybody found out about it. Now it's fucking crazy to go fishing.
Yeah, no, it's not a well-kept little secret anymore, yeah.
Later,
I
hey.
used. Bye, monkey boy.
I don't even like trout to eat. They're just hella fun to catch.
Trout's pretty good tasting, but you got to be good at fucking getting the bones out.
Mm-hmm.
I know this isn't a popular way to do it, but I like to cook mine first, and then fucking get the bones out. It's so much easier. You know, you just split it. You know, chop the head off, split it down the middles, pull the guts out, throw it in a pan.
No, because the bones are so damn thin.
Yeah.
If you've ever cleaned, trout that you've caught, yeah, and it's not hard at all to fucking choke on one of those damn things.
Right.
But they are fun to catch. For no bigger than they are, they like to fight.
Yep.
Plus, that's just beautiful country in the Ozarks. That trout
yeah.
stream.
Especially where the Roaring River comes right out of that fucking cave.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, where the spring starts and then it turns into that's awesome to see.
The last time I went there to go fishing was about 2002, something like that. And there were people standing shoulder to shoulder on the bank.
What time of year did you go? Do you remember?
I think it was in the fall, right after maybe. I'm probably about
Because the trout season there goes, I believe, from March 1st until I want to say October 31st.
Yeah, something like that.
So you might have went there towards the end of the season, so everybody was trying to get their fishing in.
Yeah. Well, it was probably about this time of year. It was after fucking Labor Day. Because I fucking hate the heat. So I know I didn't go in the summertime.
Oh yeah, the heat sucks there. You wouldn't think it, being in that part of the country, you wouldn't think, it gets fucking hot. But no, I made the mistake of taking number 2 there, and yeah, it just was just there for a week, and I don't remember what month it was, but sometime after opening day, because it was still cold in the morning. But yeah, I didn't have any fun at all. She sucked all the fun right out of it.
Well, what I did is me and the father-in-law went fishing, and grandma and my ex-wife and kids and the the sister-in-law and her kids all went to Silver Dollar City. That was actually a pretty good trip. Oh, and my fucking brother-in-law too. the husband of the ex-wife's sister.
Yeah, she sat in the truck because it was too cold, and she pouted because I was fishing. So because she wasn't having a good time, I wasn't going to have a good time. So yeah, it just was a shit show.
Yeah.
So again, fellas, this is why you don't take a woman fishing.
Why would you bring the smell of carp to the lake?
No, it wasn't a lake, Grinch. It was a trout stream. Oh.
Take me to the lake.
I want to go to the lake.
Should have took her ass. Should have drove her ass to Table Rock Lake and fucking chucked her ass in.
Brittany, I gotta fix my truck. But we never go to the lake.
I want to go to the lake.
Oh, that's fucking internet famous, that one is.
Full on temper tantrum.
Wonder if they're still together.
Never know.
Those fucking Honda Ridge lines are stupid looking. You know, that's almost as fucking ugly as a goddamn Cybertruck.
I didn't think they were trucks. I thought they were cars with a bed.
Well, the Cybertruck ain't a fucking truck either.
Make sure you don't run over any Haitians that close to the Catskills.
I see what you did there. All right, I'll be right back.
No need to scrape it, Hemi. Just leave the carbon on.
It's RTV gasket maker that I'm taking off, not carbon.
The gasket's
Fucking
all
earth.
deteriorated.
Last time I had this open, this seal doesn't have a gasket. It's just RTV only. And they've milled a little slot in it that the RTV gets down inside, but it also makes it hard for removal. So, you know, with engine assembly, cleanliness is next to godliness, man.
What do you do with the leftover parts?
Sell them on eBay.
I am 100 pounds overweight on my fucking tandems. I gotta slide these
You gotta
motherfuckers.
go take a shit. You'll be all right.
Just soaking in gas. I mean, like what you were talking about. Oh, no, wait, that was Brandon that was talking about that.
Oh, the one neat thing about RTV is it's impervious to gas.
So,
So gas won't touch it.
Yes, Sam, we will be stopping to go pee-pee. I promise.
They designed these sealants to resist gas and oil. Otherwise, they wouldn't seal. Nope. Scraping it off is the only way, and you got to be careful you don't gouge it because it's aluminum. So. Back when engine parts were made out of steel, you could just hit them with the wire brush, clean them up. Not anymore.
All right, now we're balanced.
Not mentally.
Cat scale doesn't measure that. We're going to take our half-hour government mandated non-productive time.
Nice.
Yeah, we're stopped. Why the fuck not, you know?
Yeah.
Look at all the grass for me to piss on.
That would be this grass right there.
Sam could get lost in that underbrush.
He could, but he won't. All right. Off duty. Break. Okay. Grab the dog, and then we'll be right back.
Sam, run to the back. Don't let him get you.
Right. I haven't seen you since yesterday. Take care, man.
Oh, birds on the wires.
I kind of miss Oklahoma sometimes, but I don't really have much of a reason to go back there.
Would you go back for LMA?
Would I go back for what?
LMA.
LMA.
Yeah, the girl you left behind.
Oh. Well, if there was such a girl that I left behind, not saying that there is, she would know how to find me if she wanted to.
Are you on the
Technology and
Facebook?
whatnot. What'd you say?
Are you on the Facebooks?
I am, but not. I don't post anything, man. I'm hardly ever on there. I use Messenger to talk to
Yeah.
certain people, but
Yeah.
shit, I don't even talk to my own damn family that still lives there.
UPS truck. Ram it.
Would you stop eating whatever that is?
Then fucking feed him. He wouldn't have those hungry eyes.
Hey, that motherfucker has a full bowl of food from after I took him out the first time this morning. We get up, we go outside, come in, he gets fresh water, and his food bowl gets filled.
Money, I'm not eating this swill.
Well,
Yeah, him and Sam have been talking, and now MGTOW Mutt wants a roller dog every morning.
so, well, I don't know where I would have to go to acquire a roller dog.
The truck stop. No truck's worth its salt is without roller dogs.
Are you ready one side? Are you done? Well, what is Lady Wolf? Does Lady Wolf eat like dry dog food, or does she have on like some type of special diet?
Oh, she has kibble, and she has a wet dog food that she likes as well. So often they get mixed together. So she eats her kibble with her wet food, and
I mean, does she eat like once a day or twice a day?
twice. She's the type that food is always down in her bowl, so she doesn't like gobble it all up. So it's like
Yeah,
she won't
MGTOW Mutt
overeat.
MGTOW Mutt used to do that. He used to just sit there and bury his face in a bowl, and but when I separated him and his brother, now he just kind of picks at it and eats at his leisure. So, but I mean,
Yeah,
he's
there's no
not.
competition for the food anymore. So
But his ribs aren't showing or anything, and he's never missed a meal. So I mean, if he goes a day without eating, it's not going to kill him. But I mean, the food's in the bowl, so I mean, it's not like I'm denying him food.
Ramadi, you know how to tell if your dog is obese?
How?
flat back.
What, looking at him, you shouldn't be able to see his ribs, but when you put your hands on him, you should be able to tactically feel and count them. If you rub your hands over his rib cage and you can't feel individual ribs, your dog be fat.
So, well, big time mutt, you might be a fat ass. Hold on.
You fat dog.
Come on. Let's go, fatty. Come on. I mean, I kind of have to press my fingers in a little bit to feel them, but I can feel his ribs.
He's probably okay.
Okay. Good enough.
What's next?
What's next? Question. Locate a socket to tighten up these head bolts that I got from Nissan. They're a funny bolt. I don't have a socket that fits those.
Not metric bolts.
No, they're like what's known in the industry as e-torques. Like a
Rick's probably has one. Just borrow his.
right.
You got a snapper tool guy?
No.
Doesn't
They
come
don't.
around in his truck every couple
They
of weeks?
don't. No, they don't come to people's houses, man.
Hey, if you're turning wrenches, you're his demographic.
Did RO ask for a strap-on wrench?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I did,
I got a whole toolbox full of them you can borrow.
ooh. Hello, sailor.
Hey, did you get that video I sent you a couple days ago?
Me?
Yeah.
How did you send it?
Text message. It was
I don't
on.
believe I did.
You did?
I don't believe I did. No.
No. Okay. I'll send it back to. I'll send it out to you again. It's another training video.
Was this the one about shooting with both eyes open?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that one, but that was more than a couple days ago.
Well, if you were stuck in a hospital room, all the days run together.
Well, you'll be happy to know that last week I did my requal with my service weapon,
Yes.
and I did aim and shoot with both eyes open.
Oh, great. Yeah, it's a little tough when you first start, but in the long run, you're better off.
Yeah.
I struggled when I first did it because I was using low profile sights. Ugh, I couldn't pick them up. So I put taller sights on and now
Well,
I don't have any problem. Huh?
call a spade a spade. The older you get, the weaker your eyeballs get, and on the range, it's frustrating.
Well, I haven't reached that point yet.
It's coming. It may have gotten to me before it got to you, but it's coming for you, brother.
Sounds good. Hey, I'll be
Yeah.
back.
All right.
No, it's happened. It's happened to me. Last couple years, I've been having to wear glasses. I've got a prescription for glasses. I haven't gotten filled, but no. And shooting with both eyes open, that's not natural because instinctively your weak eye closes and your dominant eye stays open. But
Yeah.
I get the mechanics and everything, behind it.
Well, the thing is, if you have to shoot under duress or stress, you're not going to be able to close that weak eye and aim with your dominant eye. Your
No.
body's just not going to let you. You're going to be eyes wide open,
Right.
looking for threats. So,
And hopefully you, yeah.
It does make sense to learn to shoot that way. So, I get it.
No, and God willing, you never have to find yourself in a situation like that where you have to react like that. But
I already told him not to be a hero. He knows the game plan.
Oh, I'm handing the money over.
You're gonna help me put it in my car.
I'm going to help you load your car. I'm going to make sure you use good form. You don't hurt yourself.
yeah, because those boxes of coin can get heavy,
That's right.
especially the quarters.
It's going to be a very amicable transfer of currency.
Of wealth.
hmm
We had a guy get robbed in an ATM about 2 weeks ago in Dallas.
Did he live?
Yeah. He was by himself. He had a gun to his head before he could react. So hands up. There's the money. Take it. Go.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't in the wrong. You know, he did everything right.
Well, I mean, that's because I mean, I remember when I used to work for the same company that you work for now, that was, company policy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do everything you can to, make yourself a hard target. But I mean, if you get compromised, then yeah, just let them have it. It's not worth your life. It's not your money.
It's insured up to $250,000. That's why they say don't move more than $250,000 at a time.
Yep. JR says sometimes you can do everything right and still get ganked. Yep.
Yeah. You never know what stupid person is going to be rolling up on you.
I mean, you could say that about life.
Yeah.
Just life in general.
The professional thieves are going to have it very well planned out, scoped out. They'll roll up in a stolen vehicle, and they'll compromise you, and they don't intend to fire any rounds. They're just going to take the money from you and leave, and you let them. But you could have like someone strung out on drugs, desperate for some cash.
Yeah.
They're going to think they might need to pull the trigger to get away with it.
Well, RO, I mean, that's like Heat, the movie Heat. The armored car robbery scene.
Is that the one with Statham?
No, Heat. Got Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Val Kilmer.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, well, it's an old movie. Well, that came out in '95. I remember it came out when I was in boot camp. But no, there's a scene of an armored car robbery.
Yeah.
That kind of illustrates what we were just talking about. Really? You've never seen Heat?
No, it wasn't on my radar.
Huh.
Hell, 95, I had just graduated college. I was working my first real job.
Well, I mean, it's out there. I mean, if you want to watch it, if not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
It was directed by a guy named Michael Mann, and it came out in 1995, and it's got Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Val Kilmer, Tom Sizemore. Trying to think who else you might know as far as actors. The guy that played Buffalo Bill, Wes Studi, the Indian actor, Native American actor from Oklahoma. John Voight was in it. Ashley Judd was in it. The dude that played Bubba in Forrest Gump was in it. Can't remember what his name is. His real name is. But no, it's a good movie. I thought it was a good movie. I mean, it's kind of like a crime thriller.
That Forrest Whitaker?
Oh, not Forrest Whitaker. He wasn't in it.
No, fucking Bubba Gump.
I think it's Malik or Malik or I don't. He's got a weird name, but no, it was a dude.
Yeah,
it was a dude,
Mike Kelty Williamson or something.
Yeah, it was a guy that played Bubba Gump in Forrest Gump.
Right.
What's wrong with your lips? I was born with big bones, sir. Well, you better tuck that shit in. You get caught on tripwire. Shrimp is the fruit of the sea.
My son has been on a shrimp lately.
What, shrimp?
Yep. Can we get some shrimp?
Yeah, my kid likes seafood too. I'm not a fan of it, but she likes it, so I don't discourage her.
Yeah, this wasn't this past weekend, but the weekend before. He asked for shrimp, and I had this gift card for Texas Roadhouse worth $50. So I ordered him the grilled shrimp, and then I added some shrimp to it. Couple of suds. Carry out. He gorged himself.
Well, you know, RO, clearly I'm not a fan of seafood. We went to a damn seafood restaurant in Bay St. Louis and I ordered a steak.
Yeah, that's fun. Order what you like. It was all good. Did you try one of Ape's oysters?
No, I didn't. I passed on that politely.
Yeah, Ape was giving oysters to the whole table. I think he was trying to get lucky.
Little aphrodisiac for the table.
Oh man, Reverend took him up on his offer like 3 or 4 times. You want an oyster? You want another oyster? Reverend's like, hell yeah, give me an oyster.
No, I mean, again, you know, it's everybody's got their own likes and their own tastes, and I don't. Seafood's just never appealed to me, so I don't care for it.
Yeah. So where do you live? You live in Florida with the Atlantic to the east, the Gulf to the west, all the fresh seafood a man could want.
Yeah.
And you won't eat it.
I'm sure I'm not the only person in the Gulf region of Florida that doesn't care for seafood. I'm sure I'm not an outlier.
I love seafood, and I'd rather have it broiled and seasoned good than fried.
Okay, well you can come down here and you can eat. We can go somewhere and you can eat all the seafood you want.
Don't think I won't.
Isn't it about time to start summoning Outlaw? It's almost noon. Moist in the chat, boys.
Outlaw had a stream yesterday. He was on for a couple hours or more.
Yeah, I know.
I caught the tail end of it when I got off work. He had a female in the chat trolling his ass. She didn't care for what he had to say.
Yeah, she didn't care for the topic of discussion.
That was funny. Hemi steadily working on another man's vehicle, and his project car is just sitting in the corner, sad and lonely.
Oh, how true, how true.
Yeah, but nobody's paying Hemi to work on his own car.
I ain't doing this for the money, man.
Oh, okay.
Just more of a favor.
More of a favor.
One day
No, I
you might
thought
get a
maybe he,
favor.
yeah. No, I thought maybe he was, again, I didn't mean, nothing by it. I just thought maybe he was throwing you, a couple of bucks to help him out with the car.
Oh, he is. He is. I don't need the money.
No, I wasn't saying that. That wasn't what I meant.
I just don't want my friends to go to the fucking dealership and get ripped off.
Yeah.
That's pretty well it.
Sticking it to the man.
I have a certain set of skills.
Well, it's like Heath Ledger said in The Dark Knight. He's like, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
That's right. I'm like fucking Batman.
That role plugged up Heath Ledger.
No, he was already fucked up.
Yeah, he got fucked up in The Knight's Tale.
He was a druggie, man. I mean, I'm sure that role, getting into the headspace, that it took to get into that role probably didn't do him any favors. But I mean, he was on so many damn drugs. I mean, it's sad that happened, but it happened.
Yeah.
Yep, JR, yep. He said Heath mixed prescription painkillers and probably antidepressants and antipsychotics. Yeah, no. It's just a recipe for disaster, man. And then you add on top of that what he had to do to get into the headspace to play the Joker, or that version of the Joker. And yeah, dude, he was all fucked up.
Well, Cesar Romero did the TV Joker. Mark Hamill did the animated Joker. And Jack Nicholson did the first movie version of the Joker. So he had to really figure out a way to make that character his own. And he basically locked himself up in a hotel room for a month, just immersing himself in the character.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a brilliant portrayal of the Joker. But at the end of the day, I think it really fucked with his mind, and then the drug use on top of that.
Yeah. No, it cost him. I'm sure it did. Having to open up your mind to go there. Yeah, it didn't do him any favors. But I mean, the drugs, you take that and then you put all the drugs on top of it. I mean, yeah, what did you think was going to happen? Something had to give.
My favorite scene of that movie is when he was dressed up as a nurse and he was leaving the hospital. And, he's just sauntering along, and he turns around and he looks at it, and then he starts walking away from it some more, and it blows up, and he turns and looks at it, and he saunters away some more.
Oh, the scene where he blows up the hospital.
Yes. The one
Yeah,
that
they said when that
was him.
Yeah, they said that when the building blew, that he wasn't expecting it, Heath Ledger. So his reaction, he's like, all right, I clapped it, the detonator to set it off, and nothing happened. And then when it did go off, he wasn't expecting it. So his reaction was genuine, where he freaked him out and he took off running and jumped on the bus.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
It was a good movie. Well, I mean, it wasn't the best movie, but I mean, it was a good movie.
Pretty good.
But no, I liked the Joker. I liked his portrayal of the Joker. I mean, that's why he was awarded a posthumous Oscar.
Well, his first one was Brokeback Mountain, if I remember correctly.
Did he get an Oscar for that?
I believe he did. Hollywood ate that shit up.
Yeah. I've never seen Brokeback Mountain. I have no desire to see Brokeback Mountain. I know they were just acting, but I don't want to see that shit.
It's a love story.
I don't need to be watching a movie about fucking closeted gay cowboys in the fucking 1960s.
And it was historically inaccurate because neither one of them had the porn stash.
They probably, between the two of them, neither one of them could probably grow a mustache. Then Hemi, I don't know why, but when I look at your avatar of Leigh Wolf, she just looks terrified for some reason. Or like you busted her doing something that she wasn't supposed to be doing, and she just whipped up real quick and looked at you, and you took a picture. Either guilt or fear. They can't figure it out.
Might be guilt, but no, I was, if I remember right, I was like, "Who's a good girl?" And she had her ears back and her tail was thumping on the floor, and she was looking up at me with the. She's not scared.
Still funny though. Have you forgot her in the garage again, like you did the other
No,
day?
no, I haven't done that since. No,
Did she get over it? Did she forgive you?
I think so. I think she was over it the next time I filled her food bowl.
She knows what side her bread's buttered on. She's not stupid.
Well, she's really smart. Blown away at how intelligent those little dogs are. Holy shit.
So was that a dog that you know, and the ex got together, or is that a dog that you already had, or is that a dog that you've gotten since?
That's a dog I got on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a COVID dog. Really.
So I mean, it's not like you grew up with that breed. That's just something that you got.
We've had a Papillon before. So
Okay, I'm just curious. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
because
yeah, we've had a
I'm
Papillon
not
before.
making I'm not making fun of or ripping on you for having a little dog. Because shit, I had two little dogs, and between the two of them, that was almost $2,000 worth of dogs. You know, with ex-wife number two. And I never wanted either one of them. And I mean, it wasn't because I don't like dogs. It's just I was afraid I was going to step on them or hurt them because I'd never had little dogs before. I'd always had normal sized dogs.
Yeah. They learn real quick not to hang out underfoot, you know. But yeah, I had a Papillon before, but it wasn't as small as this one. It was a little bigger. And yeah, I got her. Well, it's 2024 now, so I got her 2019, 2020, 2019. I had her 1 year before the coof, so she would be a COVID dog, I guess.
You ever get her groomed, or you just brush it out from time to time?
Yeah, I've taken her to a groomer before, but one thing about the Papillon is there's no trimming. Like, you trim their toes up and shit, but as for a haircut, you don't cut their hair. Just brush them out, wash them, brush them out. So she's been to a groomer before. Mostly though, I do it myself. She got a bath. She got a bath 2 days ago, and that's into the laundry sink you go. And she's so small, man. You could wash her in a fucking washroom vanity. She's smaller than a cat.
Does she spaz out when you give her a bath, or does she like the water?
Oh, she hates the water, but she doesn't spaz out. She just sits there and kind of trembles and looks at you like, when's it over?
Out.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not a fan. She's not the type of dog that would ever jump in the lake. She's like, hell no.
Unproductive time is over.
Is it time to work again?
Yep.
He's moving.
Right on.
Monsieur, I'm French. I'm supposed to stink.
Well, we've had all types of dogs, and I'll tell you, she's hands down been the easiest to train.
Sam actually likes, after his first bath, he fucking decided he likes it.
Oh, good.
He's kind of ambivalent towards the actual bath, but he loves, just absolutely loves fucking getting dried off.
Scratches on a whole nother level.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Pike pass.
Well, MGTOW Mutt, does he like the bath?
Oh, he loves the water. Except when we're out in the rain. If I have to take him out, because he's got to go out, and I don't give a shit if it's raining or not, because it's not going to hurt me. But he likes being out in the rain until he doesn't. But I mean, as far as like being in water, yeah, he likes it. Let's see, he's Lab, German Shepherd, and Pit. So yeah, he doesn't have a problem with the water.
My little brother had a fucking half golden retriever, half poodle, and that poor thing, it loved the water, but its fucking fur would soak it up, and it would get too heavy to fucking swim.
Golden Doodle.
Yeah, golden doodle. So if he knew he was going to the lake, he always fucking gave her a buzz cut.
And get her shaved. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go to the lake.
I want to go to the lake.
Take me to the lake. I never go to the lake.
Brittany, you ain't going to the lake.
Free.
Free.
You know those $10,000 Toyotas I was telling you about the other day? I saw a Suzuki version of that for sale on the trip up, or when I was leaving Shawnee, Oklahoma. I imagine it's about the same price.
Little Japanese K truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looked almost identical to the Toyota one, so
Yeah, they all look the same.
yeah. The only thing I might do to one of those if I got one is put an aftermarket air conditioner in there. But I don't know if they have the fucking horsepower to fucking use one.
Yeah, they could even come with AC, man.
I don't think they do. I don't think they come with anything.
Well, I've seen there's some here that have 4-wheel drive. Right?
Wow.
Yeah,
That could be handy.
them
That could be handy.
little K truck with 4-wheel drive. Small little diesel.
Almost sounds like somebody's doing laundry.
Problem with that K truck is you got to import them after 25 year, eh? So that's why maybe you don't see a lot of them with AC. They're fucking
Yeah.
older. You know, more modern one probably has everything in it. Probably has Apple fucking CarPlay.
Yeah, that 25-year thing's bullshit.
Oh, that's to protect your auto industry.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
Now, if you're going to just off-road, you can import them. You just can't register them, license them. You know, you could have one on your farm if it was never to see fucking road use.
Oh, you got to drive into town to get shit.
Well,
You know, the whole purpose is so you don't buy these.
Hey, Brandon, sorry, I kind of went out on a limb and I posted a link in the chat. Is there any way that you can play that while you're streaming or no? What's
the link to?
Music video.
Okay. It doesn't.
I got you.
Hemi can do it. I can't.
Well, no, I was just asking if it was okay with you to do that on your stream. I was asking for permission.
Oh yeah. Oh sure. As long as you're not promoting women or
No, it's got nothing. No, it's got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I got no problem with it. You know, promoting somebody else's chat in the middle of my chat, that ain't cool.
No,
You play that, you're asking for a copyright strike.
you think so?
Hell yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
It's there for anybody to go to on their own accord, but if you air it,
No, I mean, it just, since today is what it is, I don't, that's what it was. It was in remembrance of what today is.
what's
But
the
no, I
day?
don't want you to get a strike, so no, don't do it.
Well,
Hey, can y'all hear
welcome,
me?
welcome to the show.
Can you hear me? Hey, how y'all
Yeah,
doing today?
Doing pretty good, man.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah, a little bit of background noise to you, but no problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's a company Bluetooth system. If it was my truck, I'd install a decent Bluetooth. I'd install a decent freaking radio.
Yeah.
You know, I probably have a Bose system, noise cancellation. So, how's everybody doing?
Oh, got a short little trip route.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I'm on my way back from the edge of Ohio, back to Pennsylvania.
Nice.
Yep, on my way home. Oh man, I wish I wish I'd have known y'all was streaming. I'd have popped in earlier.
Oh, no worries, man. I still got another hour or three.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the cab washed when I get up to Joplin in about an hour.
Nice.
When I
So,
was go ahead.
What y'all talking about?
Nothing much. We're just fucking talking about whatever. No topic during the drive. Just whatever's on anybody's mind. When
I'm thinking, I'd say that.
When I was shopping the other day, I parked under a tree and the truck is covered in bird shit. I'm gonna get it washed.
Oh, yeah. And that does happen a lot.
Yeah.
So, anybody else see my last two videos?
I saw one of them. I commented on it, I believe.
I'm putting another one. And it's like I'm gonna do what I'm gonna basically what it is.
You're roboting.
Can you hear me?
No, you're roboting.
Going across state lines.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Ohio into Pennsylvania. Thinking about I'm gonna make another one. If I can get my thoughts in order, I'll be able to I'll be able to make it a piece that it's gonna hurt people's feelings, but it's gonna be the truth, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
People aren't gonna like it, but it is what it is.
Yeah. That is true. I'll look at your channel again tonight and see if I can find that second video.
Yeah, it's I know you saw one of them.
You're roboting really bad, man.
I wonder how many videos I'm up to. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
That was a good song, though.
Yep. Did it robot when I did that?
I could recognize what you were saying. I am the modern man. Keeping secrets. With hearts made in Japan.
Parts made in Japan.
I couldn't help myself. If I'm robot, I'm going to sing that song. I am the modern man.
I'm Kilroy.
Gilroy.
Now let's see what happens. Am I still roboting now?
No.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about making another video today on my commute back home.
Yeah.
Just it's gonna hurt some feelings, but it should have been said a long time ago. You know?
No, like what?
You ever see my Communitas Dunford videos?
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those videos.
Okay.
Because it seems to piss the most people off. You know? It seems to it pisses the most, those videos seem to piss the most people off. Emergency parking only 2 hours. Oh, at the 201. 201. Means I got like maybe 5 to 6 miles left. I'm quite sure.
Did not understand that last bit there, Lynn.
Just talking to myself.
Okay.
Just calculating how much time I got left. How many miles I got left.
Now, do you got to take the truck back to the shop, or you get to bring it home?
I gotta take it back to the church to the customer.
Oh, okay.
Then I gotta catch a bus.
Oh man, I thought you had a car.
I do. I leave it at home. There's no point. There's no point in wasting gas. Plus, like I said, there are people that might that need it at the house. You know,
Yeah.
no point in taking the only vehicle. Like the next vehicle I get is going to be a beater. It's going to be a manual transmission. You know?
Yeah, you're a lot nicer than I would be. I wouldn't buy a car and then let somebody else drive it.
Hey, they look here. They fill the tank up. They make sure it's okay. They, like I said, I mean, it's family. It's basically family at home. You know, the family I like. You know, the family I like.
Yeah.
The family that respects a decision that I make. You know.
Yeah, I ain't got that kind of family.
Yeah. The family that doesn't try to sway me away from the red pill. You know? And understands why I'm red pill. Which is rare. You know what I mean?
That's very rare.
Yeah. So yeah, the second car I get, it's gonna be a manual transmission because nobody can drive it. Yeah. You know. I am almost, that's it. But that company's still running.
Fuck.
I know. Feel it.
I was just thinking. Brought up some painful memories. Thinking about family.
Yeah. That's it. Sometimes those memories work.
One daughter. Everybody else can go piss up a rope.
Yeah, I don't got any kids, and it ain't looking like it's gonna change tomorrow. Or the next day. After that. In fact, the rest of this year don't look too good either. Or bad. Yeah, no, the rest of the year don't look too bad for me either. You heard from Psyche Soap?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
Oh, fuck. He's back in Oklahoma right now.
Oh, wow.
He had a relative. He went for a funeral.
Oh, wow. Relative died?
I don't know exactly who died. I can't remember. He said it in his videos. He made a couple of videos about it.
All right, I'm gonna check that out real quick.
Yeah.
All righty. I'll come back if I can.
All right. Later, Win.
All right. Later.
Oh, Ramadi, You no longer have the worst sounding fucking audio on the stream.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
He said that was a Bose noise canceling setup. Wow.
No, he said if it was his truck, that's what
Oh,
he'd get.
I see. The audio was so bad I couldn't hear what he said.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised he doesn't have a set of headphones.
Yeah.
What you drinking?
Coffee?
Yeah.
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 Coffee's for early morning.
Oh, you shut your mouth. That's not true. Ooh,
Look at me. I have 2 trailers.
Yep. You know what we call those?
What do you call them?
Piggybacks. I like them because they got pig in the name.
Thought you called him bi.
Moisty Boy has appeared in the chat.
The morning dew has arisen.
Morning has broken like the first morning. Outlaw has spoken, but no one he cared.
Good morning, Outlaw. You said Outlaw?
I'm actually sort of offended.
Why?
Outlaw was in the chat with when we were doing the SCE interview, and the ultimate fucking stream whore didn't even try to get on the panel.
Mhm.
You know, I think he must be a little sore or something after Rhino.
Mhm.
A little irritation.
Maybe.
Maybe. Way to be non-committal.
Outlaw says, which stream?
The dinner with
The-
SCE stream.
Yes, dinner with SCE.
Him and Gorlock were having some alone time.
Oh yeah. He can type,
Gorlock.
but his mouth was previously occupied either by
Right.
wearing the ball gag, either the ball gag or something else. I don't know what's there.
Gorlock gets upset when he's on stream all day and pays him no attention.
Yeah.
You don't want angry Gorlock.
No. And you definitely don't want hangry Gorlock. That's even worse.
No.
Hungry and angry. Are you guys ready to sing?
Yes.
Okay. Boys, 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 boys. Boys, boys, boys. Boys, boys, boys. Boys, 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 boys. Boys, boys, boys.
Boys.
Penis. Welcome to the show.
What's going on, brothers?
Good morning, Mr. Outlaw.
What's going on, brother?
How are you?
Make my wish come true.
Oh,
It's a little early for that, RO.
I'm trying to remember where I was at when that stream happened.
I just give him a little teaser here and there.
Don't sing that again until after Halloween, okay?
You were in the chat. But you didn't come on the panel.
You were 3 check.
when was that stream?
It was
Saturday.
later in the evening, Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
Saturday.
SATURDAY. Night.
Night.
Yeah, somebody else.
He was busy fighting because Saturday night's all right for fighting.
Right. Get a little action in.
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know where I was at.
It was a Saturday night special.
He's got a penis that's blue and cold. It ain't good for nothing.
It ain't good for nothing.
Because he refused to put it in a hole.
Oh,
Dun, 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 dun.
yeah, I don't remember. I can't remember where I was at Saturday.
You were in the chat.
You were in the chat.
You were in the chat.
Hmm.
And if you were in the chat, that's where you were at.
Maybe it was a outlaw, MGTOW outlaw sock account.
Maybe. I don't think so because it didn't really piss anybody off.
Right.
I'll have to get with Cyber Toxin. He keeps count of how many sock accounts I've got.
Dinner with SE.
We did have a Iridium Kush sock account in here the other day. And Riggs got it. He figured out it was a female. Bam! Get the fuck out, bitch!
I had one yesterday in mine. Yeah, get these fuckers out of here. Now I'm back in YouTube jail for 2 more weeks.
What'd you do this time?
Well, apparently I played a Blues Brothers clip when I wasn't supposed to.
Copyright? Come on, those are completely avoidable.
Apparently what happened when I played the clip, Sean caught me playing it and tried to come on there and warn me about it, but I couldn't hear him over the video playing, and I played it for too long, and it got me. So that one was on me. But
You
yeah,
spend more time in YouTube jail than you do out of it.
it's getting to be like Facebook over here. Might as well not even have it.
Lizard people charge.
Mhm. So what I'm going to do is make a backup channel. Go ahead and make me another channel in case this one gets zapped.
Call it the MGTOW Outlaw Backdoor.
Oh,
That's naughty outlaw. Did you know you signed a document with MGTOW as part of the terms of use? You wouldn't do that.
Mm-hmm. Naughty boy.
Naughty outlaw.
Naughty outlaw.
Naughty outlaw.
Yeah. It was on me. I did not know that he was coming in to try to warn me about it until after the clip got done playing. And I was like, oh shit, Sean's in here. And then I saw where he was trying to warn me about it, but it was too late at that point because the YouTube had already took the stream down and everything. So I guess we're back to going to Southern Fried Nostalgia for 2 weeks. Yeah, Rumble. Yeah. Go streaming on Rumble,
Yep.
Rick says. Yeah.
Not that you didn't take advantage of it, because you didn't. If you want to go and stream on Rumble and fuck YouTube, just send me the link to your Rumble and I'll put them as posts in my community chat.
All right. Yeah. Probably going to be doing some Rumble streams anyway. We'll do it.
You can simulcast to Rumble and YouTube. Did you know that?
I think I've done that a few times. Yep, JR got a strike. Now, they didn't just wait for me to take the video down and let the stream continue on. They straight up just cut the stream altogether. I've never seen
They
them do
ganked
that.
you like a hamster.
Oh yeah,
That happens to hamster. all
I've
the time.
never seen YouTube do that before. Usually when you're playing copywritten material, they'll say stream unavailable, and then you have to stop watching it, and then they'll let the stream continue on. But nope, not this time.
They do that to hamster all the time.
Outlaw. I was there when you went live last night on your original channel, and the way you started the stream off was a little aggressive, a little thumb in your nose, throwing up the finger, saying "fuck you." So
At YouTube,
are you really surprised that happened?
No. Yeah, don't get me wrong. No, I'm not surprised at it because it was on me. It was my fault because I didn't play take the clip off when I was supposed to. It was my fault.
And what does Riggs have to say there?
That cheating cunt had Bluetooth earrings on. She had somebody in her ear because ain't no way that 304 could naturally go that long without cackling. Oh, he's talking about
He's talking about the debate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was no cackling last night, and Outlaw would know. He switched over. He took a poll in the chat, and the boys wanted to watch the debate and live stream, so that's what he did.
I wasn't going to stream it because I didn't care nothing about it. It was the same old stupid bullshit it was him and Joe Biden were debating. So I knew.
Well, no, where you fucked up was you're like, all right, I've had enough of this, and then you decided you wanted to play some clips from Blues Brothers. That's where you got fucked up.
Right. So I did 2 streams last night. So I did the main stream, which I didn't let anybody on. That one was fine. And then we get to stream number 2, which was the after party stream. That's where I fucked up. Yeah, we played the debate, and then it's like, fuck this. And then we started playing videos, and that's where we fucked up. So, oh well.
Yeah.
The first strike was bullshit. That was me defending myself against dumbasses on the internet, but the second one was all on me.
No, and again, I mean, and I'm not blaming, but I mean, you kind of did coming right out of the gate, you were like, fuck you and fuck this, and I mean, which is good, it's great, I liked it, but you're like, I don't give a fuck if you struck, and then it happened, so.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't silence you. I mean, it's like you have a backup channel, but
Yeah, and then they're gonna tell me in the report that they gave me, make sure not to use any backup channels because that's circumvention, and we don't want you to circumvent. And I'm like, fuck you. The fuck you think you are?
You defiant bastard.
Yeah, telling me not to circumvent. That I better take my sentence. Like, go fuck yourself. I'll use what the fuck I want to use. YouTube.
Use tubes.
Fucking asswipe platform.
Hey Brandon, I wanted to read you something going back to what we were talking about earlier. About war and how it's profitable and only the people at the top that don't really have anything to do with it get rich and profit from it. I just wanted to read you something. The warrior above all others prays for peace, for it is the warrior above all others who must suffer and bear the deepest wounds and scars of war.
I'd agree with all of that.
I don't know who wrote it, but I 100% agree with it. Because if I'd had my way, I would not have wanted to get involved. I would not have wanted to leave my wife and newborn child, not knowing if the last time I saw them was the last time I was ever going to see them, and I did it twice.
Well, I'm just sick and tired of being lied to about it.
Right.
Yeah.
That too.
But yeah, Riggs, it was a waste of time. That whole debate was just a waste of everyone's time. I found myself getting pissed off about it while on stream, getting spooled up about it. So I was like, yeah, I better turn this shit off.
Hey, you guys see that convertible GTO that just passes?
Mm-mm.
Oh, sweet. Red with black stripe.
No,
Mm-hmm.
missed it.
Looked like a 65, 66 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
JR, goddamn fagtails never get their shit struck down. All their stuff and harassment dots worthy channels getting nuked, but YouTube is back asswards.
They're part of the fucking protected class.
Protected pedestalized class. More so than even women.
Well, I tried to repeal that one strike where they made fun of my dead mother, and that's just YouTube was like, ah, fuck that, bro.
Mm.
We don't call people fags on the platform, outlaw. I mean, they didn't do nothing about it. So, YouTube to me is just it's garbage. It's a garbage ran site. But we're in their backyard using this website, so what do you say? I mean,
Say Rumble looks great.
I at least thought that YouTube was decent enough to be like, okay, somebody's doing that. Okay, we'll go after them free outlaw, and then no.
And I get very little fucking participation on the Rumble side. Even though I've had a Rumble account for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been streaming on Rumble for, 4 or 5 months now? Be lucky if I get 4 or 5 people a day in Rumble. So, YouTube, welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! Anyways, YouTube is where people hang out. It's where most of the people are. It's easy to use. And,
Yep.
it's most used.
Yeah, I do need to stream on Rumble some more.
Hell, I even stream on Twitch.
Well, Outlaw, know what you need to do is once you come off of being in timeout and being put in the corner, what you don't do is right out the gate piss off your YouTube overlords. That's what you don't do.
Well, now I have to tiptoe because I'm one strike away from channel deletion. So,
Well, no, I'm totally being a smartass right now. If you couldn't pick up on that.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm going ahead and making another channel. Because there's no telling, they'll probably go through my shit while the channel's in timeout and find something else. Like, oh, yep, you get another strike. Might as well set the second one up. It took me 3 years in this community. 3 years to have my channel deleted nearly. And one of them was self-inflicted.
Well, I mean, Pop calls it. Terrence Pop calls it because he'll give YouTube their time just like Hammer does, and then he'll do. Well, I'm switching over to Alt Tech. I don't know how that works out for him. I know how it works out for Hammer, but again, I mean, I think it's just a matter of time before Rumble and Locals and Odyssey and BitChute and all the other sites get infiltrated and taken over.
Yeah. I generally do have bigger numbers on Rumble.
I don't know. Try it and see. Try a stream on there and see what happens.
Just like everybody else here, YouTube is just so much more convenient. But, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, try to put a stream together on Rumble and see what happens. I mean, I don't know what all that entails, but.
And no, fact how you can't follow me to my new channel. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Next thing you know, I'll be being tagged on the new channel too.
Nah, bro. I mean, if you're, if if you're in the gun sites, you're in the gun sites. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Jr. told me they've been posting about me. I was like, for what? I don't post content.
Which, of course, you know they will. They'll follow everybody. But keep the faggots busy, make new accounts. That's Bodie. No, then who are they going to tag and be self-righteous towards?
Everybody and their dog.
Hmm.
I swear, if Sam had an account, they'd be tagging him.
Yeah. Yeah, MGTOW Mutt, Papillon, Schubert, everybody.
Schubert's fake. That'd be a soccer account.
Yeah. Dog pill. They can stay over there and lick the pus from their troon's wounds.
Oh,
What?
Riggs, that's a good one, Riggs. I'm proud of you for that. That's fucking awesome.
Hold on, I gotta read that.
What is
Riggs, you fucking suck, dude. Reading it's worse than hearing it.
Oh man.
That's actually that's fucking commendable, Riggs. Bravo.
Yeah. Oh. I'm glad I wasn't eating when he said that.
Yeah, me too.
That's fucking beautiful.
Oh. Shit, my mouth just went real dry for some reason.
Now, the thing is, I know that we've got infiltrators in Chaos's Discord. There's one in Shinobi's Discord. Probably in Frost's Discord. I doubt it though. But I know he's definitely in Shinobi's Discord. So if I post that new channel, I need to be careful. Does the opinion fly though? May just hand this new one out to selected people.
Oh, I feel a little bit nauseous.
Yeah, that one kind of got my stomach too.
Nauseated.
Fuck, I hate you sometimes, Riggs.
Oh shit. There's one guy in Shinobi's Discord in particular I know that hangs out with him. It's not Nilo Wolf, it's that Neo guy. There's two of them with similar names. Nilo Wolf isn't the guy I'm talking about. Some guy named Neo 666 or something.
Apparently, your girl, California Ford, does too.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Oh, California Ford. She's not legitimate.
She's been over there too. I've heard about it.
What a fucking shock.
She comes around mainly for Phil and Chaos and them though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen her. I watched a little bit of Big Angry Phil stream last night, and then she was all over that. And then I've seen her in the SWF stream. And then I saw her. I can't remember where I saw whose Discord it was. It was either Chaos Frost or Shinobi's when I was on Discord before. But at first, I didn't even know it was a woman. I thought it was a dude. Apparently, it's a woman.
Well,
It's a man, baby.
well, she's
I don't know.
mostly
I don't know.
associated.
I can't confirm that. But anytime it comes up in the chat, it's I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. Okay, you're a woman.
She is. She's been on stream before with goddamn Bacon and Phil.
The goddamn bacon.
She's actually been on stream, like showed her face and everything. Yeah, she's a woman.
Oh, okay. Well, good for her.
Well,
But
sometimes it's hard to be a woman.
But she comes over to Chaos's and them too, and she come over to my channel. Now she's never been on panel.
Sounds like she gets around.
Yeah, she does. You can
Round,
ask Riggs.
get around, she gets around.
She
Yeah,
does.
I was
You can
just
ask Riggs.
She gets around. She gets around.
She gets around, round, 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 round.
She gets around.
She does. You can ask Riggs. She flirts with everybody.
Ba, 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 ba. She don't flirt with me.
Yeah, man, I get around.
I'm her kryptonite.
She was in my stream last night, along with another. Apparently, I had a troll in the stream
Yeah, you
last
had a
night.
troll. You had a boss bitch troll who was all sorts of pissed off.
You guys took care of that real quick. I commend whoever it was.
I've got to stop in Joplin at the
Mhm.
yard and drop this trailer.
Mhm.
I'm probably going to get canned.
Uh-oh.
They didn't like me telling them last night, or yesterday. Hey, I can't fucking make this delivery.
Oh,
Oh no.
We want doers.
The tools I have to say you can.
are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
So
Somewhat what they are.
whoever took that troll down last night, I commend you. Good job.
Oh, you know what you do? You know what you do when female trolls show up, Outlaw?
What's up?
You just say, hey, baby, show me your tits.
Well, whoever it was getting mad because I was roasting them stupid women on there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let her be mad, but
she was like,
let her
"Oh,
be mad, but
unsub."
she still needs to show her tits.
Yeah, she's like, "Oh, unsub." I was like, "I don't give a fuck. Get out of here." Me roasting feminists makes you mad, then you don't belong here anyway. Get the fuck out.
You should have said, "Show me your tits and meet me in the tool shed."
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I don't care if you mad or not.
Nothing makes a feminist more furious than being reduced to her tits.
Well, I told them when the stream started, I'm like, I guarantee you I'll piss somebody off with this. They'll write me comments or whatever. And no sooner did I get that out of my mouth, about an hour later into the stream, there she was.
Are you sure it wasn't a male? Are you sure it wasn't a male feminist?
It could have been. It could have been. I don't know. It was just a troll channel.
Well,
Yeah,
they got
probably a male feminist. I don't think the bitches are really paying attention to what you're doing. No offense, but I'm just saying I don't.
No, yeah. It could have been. Could have been either or.
And when I said that, I didn't mean that in a dismissive "fuck you" way. I don't.
Right.
And again, I mean, who cares if they do or that? I'm like, but, okay, come on here, say what you,
Sure.
fuck you. I don't care. Like, your opinion means nothing to me.
I'm not getting upset because you unsub. Good. Bye.
Like, why do you think I'm roasting you right now? Because I don't give a fuck what you think.
And it took me a couple of comments because people were talking about get the fuck out of here, troll account and all this. I'm like, what's going on? So I had to back it up. And
Thank you, Bodie.
rules is
Bodie's the
rules,
man.
baby. Yeah. So thank all the mods who tackled the troll's ass and got him out of there. You were awesome.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh man.
Bodie inspired me. Me too. Hashtag.
Hashtag me too.
Yeah. I stand for all the women out there that have been done wrong. You must stand and make your voice heard.
So, True Blood,
Yo.
the debate you missed last night,
Uh-huh.
they fact checked everything Trump said, and they did not fact check Kamala, not even one time.
Not
Oh,
once.
that's about,
of course.
that sounds fair. Hey guys,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna fucking shut the stream down. I've just been told I've got to park the trailer here at the yard,
Mm-hmm.
and but I'm gonna get the truck washed first in case I'm just being paranoid. They might have another job for me. But,
Yeah.
Right on.
So either
What you
way,
gotta
it's
do.
gonna be a while before the truck gets washed.
A while.
Sound
So,
good.
no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Those are the 3 tenets of MGTOW, put together for us by helpful, normal men to protect men like yourselves from the gynocentric court system that will fucking force usury and indentured servitude upon you. You know. So if you want to be a helpful guy, be a helpful guy. Make that your purpose in life, to fucking listen to somebody, maybe fucking throw them some scratch or whatever. Fucking float your boat, and the situation depends on. But to do that, you've got to have a purpose. And a man without a purpose will find it in women. And Hemi, is there anything you'd like to add to that?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. That's right. All right,
Hemi,
brothers.
where do I take them?
I hope I'll catch you on the road tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man.
If not, all right.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Peace!
Bye.